Such a long day, man. I gotta get some coffee in my system. It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happened. No. No. No, no, no! I gotta go! I gotta go!
Hey! Everything okay?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions? All right, it's go time. Now get out there and save the world.
You need help with your Marvel Strike Force game? Then come down to the school of the Game Father. Valley Flying did, and he learned that you can't beat the Game Father. Valley Flying. That's right, I'm the 3-time Super Sunday Red Stip Blitz Orb champion. After I uppercutted Valley Flying in his vagina for the 3rd time, he went home and cried to his little mommy, and now I need a new challenger. Bring it, little boy. Dope. I be ballin' like a
Hello there. What song do I listen to?
Gamers keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
Alright, gamers, keep on gaming.
This wasn't patience. This was speed.
110 on the bar, yeah, to me to stay true. Level 110 now. 105 was cute. Used to flex that cap, thought you finally broke through. Now that number feels small when the ceiling got moved. 110 on the grind, yeah, the climb stay brute. No shortcuts taken, just time and pursuit. You were stopping to celebrate, we just pushed through. Level 110 now.
Oh, it's confused beats of the bog and the new team. I'm confused as shit.
05 was cute. This was a sprint, don't get it confused.
What do you do?
Second use. While you pace yourself slow and steady. We hit full throttle, foot stay heavy, no brakes, no rest, no wait a sec. Every pause is a lead, you'll never get back. You blink, cap, jump, now you out of frame. This ain't endurance, this is time in a flame. If you didn't move when the window was wide, that gap you feel, yeah, that's on your side. Race, don't care if you fell behind, it just keeps going. Finish line or not. Once.
The blog was confusing or the videos were confusing? Let's do raids first. Actually, let's check this real quick. All right. I don't know what's required for Nihilus. I don't think it has anything to do with that. I think they're just members that work with the legendaries, and it's going to be like a Sinister Six team where you can sub in and out. A total of what, 6 characters? I don't think that Star-Lord and I mean, it's not clear to me that Star-Lord and Adam Warlock have anything to do with unlocking a Nihilus. I mean, I don't know. They haven't said anything about that. That makes sense? Yeah, it's like a Sinister Six team. That's all it is. That part of it I like. Yeah. Yeah, that part I like of what they're doing there. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know if that helps or not. It's a team full of legendaries, is the idea. Yeah, I get probably. Who fucking knows? I mean, I'm not going to be surprised if they're required. Yeah, yeah. Of course. Outside of okay, first the have they stated any unlock requirements for Nihilus at all, other than the 3 legendaries? Have they said anything? They are legendary works. No, Star-Lord and Adam Warlock are technically legendaries. Is that what your question is? And as far as I'm concerned, they weren't really reworked. The reworks on those characters were put behind awakened abilities, and they actually stripped quite a bit of their passives away. All they did is stat boost them, and then they nerfed the shit out of their passives, and then any of the extra stuff that they can do was behind an awakened ability. It's kind of weird. Star-Lord was not a launch. No, Star-Lord was not a launch character. I don't know. Star-Lord's old school, though, for sure. Someone in chat will know. Yeah. Yeah, they I guess the simplification's fine. The shiny premium event gems, they go towards a global milestone that we all participate. So it's like a group project. It actually doesn't mean anything to anybody on an individual level. It doesn't help you at all. Did I pull my primals? No, we're going to do primals here. We're not going to talk much about Raid Shadow Legends until I switch there, but I promise you I will be opening my primals. After launch, yeah, that sounds right. I don't. The only one that I remember pre-launch was Iron Man. I remember Fury came afterwards, and I couldn't remember when Star-Lord fit into that. Iron Man was a launch character. Fury was not a launch character. Yeah. They're gonna intermittently run Red Star events for him. You're gonna have to wait. It's through limited time events. I feel like they've been coming back every. I don't know. What do you think? What would you guys say the frequency of the null events has been? Monthly? Yeah. Fury was the Kree minion unlock. Yep. Yep. Oh, there's the answer. Monthly isn't bad? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, baby slept through the entire night last night. He slept the entire night. Wild. I woke up at 5:30, and I was, I if I'm awake, I'll get him. He was like squirming around. He wasn't like hungry or screaming or anything, but he was just squirming around. So I was rolling him into the living room in his bassinet. I said, "Kat, did he wake up last night?" She's like, "No." I'm like, "Okay." That was wild. It works super reworks, super stat boost, kits still work, but will work better with Council with Awakened abilities. Yes, I think that's the best. There really is nothing, but I mean, one could argue that they simplified the kits. I mean, some of the stuff that they did to like Adam Warlock with the like his wonky conditional revive thing, that was cool. They did something also on Star-Lord where he can remove vulnerables. I thought that was pretty good. But the rest of it was just like, especially like Adam Warlock's kit, and they got rid of a bunch of stuff that was actually pretty meta-defining at the time. You know, the thresholds where he drops below a certain level, it procs this, you know, and they get safeguard if this happens and all that, and they just gutted it. They just gutted it. If he gets death proof, do this, all that stuff, gone. Clear revive from the other team, nope. Gone. I mean, I don't actually. I kind of agree with Steven. I guess I don't care that it's simpler. It's just it's not a rework. It's literally like just repurposing and redesigning an old character. It's like, and then they're paywalling. They're nerfing they essentially nerfed the characters, and then they paywalled the team synergies and some of the abilities with awakened abilities. Well, that's if they sell we don't know where the awakened abilities are actually going to come from. But I'm going to suspect that they'll be paywalled. Yeah, server resets an hour from now. I just ate lunch. I shouldn't eat lunch before I start streaming, man. I feel like I just like a wall hit me. I will here. Conqueror or Professor X? Conqueror is a tag of a bunch of different characters. I'm confused by the question, but I feel like the answer is simple, just Professor X. Oh, Blue Marvel? No, Professor X. Yeah, Professor X. Herb! Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm wiped out. The Wrath Ball. Hey, 30 months! Hi. Get wrecked. All right. $80 streams is bonkers, man. I haven't even seen 80 streams of my own before. I don't even know what that. I don't even know how to do that. I haven't even gone to 80 of my own streams in a row. Oh, wait. I might be on like a 4,000 streak here. During COVID, I think I streamed every day for like 6 months. I mean, it took a long time for me to even take a day off. I remember... I mean, I guess we did a little bit of traveling. I remember when during COVID, I would just stream every day. I think it didn't feel like work, I'll tell you that. I guess we traveled a little bit. The back stream, yeah. Never been to your own birthday? Live at 5? Yeah. Community manager Whip has left the building.
Marvel hits, but we would stand the flare. Made a shift fast, but we won't fold. Our spirits fire, never cold.
We are the grinders, the legends, the vets. We seen every motive, we don't forget. Diamond 4, Diamond 5, hold the throne. ISO maxed out, every stat we
All right, community manager Whip, let me think about it.
Every stat we own.
What are you talking about? Birthdays? I never celebrated birthdays until I was like 35, 40 years old. Never celebrated my birthday. It was not a part of my childhood. All right, community manager whip. Community manager whip here. That's right. Well, harder, you peasants. And we just need to have a talk. You know, one of my favorite things to do with some of my coworkers is like, hey, Jim. And I love to do this at like 9:05, 9:06, especially if it was like on a day where they were like 2 or 3 minutes late. He says, before you go home today, I need to talk to you. I love to say that shit to people. And they're like, can we talk to me now? No, I can't do stuff. I'll be available like at 5 o'clock tonight. Come find me before you go home. I love doing that shit to people. And then they come and see me. I was like, I was just fucking with you. I didn't have anything to say. Anyways, we need to reframe and reposition ourselves here in the Marvel Strike Force community. You guys have been so ungrateful. We have been giving you team after team after team with 2 or 3 reworks. Oh, come on, the Jeff team had 4 reworks. So we're going back to creating teams of 5. 5 complete teams. But so no reworks on the 5 characters. 5 new characters. But we don't have the staff to actually create all the characters and shit. So we're going to start charging for reworks. We're going to make the characters useless unless you have the passive abilities, and you're going to have to buy them. Get fucked. Hey, listen. Remember those days where we used to have 5 new characters per team? Well, it's back now. 2 new characters because that's all the staff we can have to afford and to make new shit. And then we're going to repurpose the other 3 characters. And if you guys get really stupid about it, we're just going to rename the characters like Iron Man 42 and get fucked. And we won't even change it, but we'll put all these really cool awakened abilities on him and charge, I don't know. Let's see, there's 4 abilities on each character. I think we should charge like $50 an awakened ability. Yeah. Remember, I just need you to guys stop thinking about yourselves. You guys are way too selfish, with all your little plans about Marvel Strike Force and your little nobody gives a fuck about your roster. Ask not what Marvel Strike Force can do for you, but ask what you can do for my wallet. Get off my dick. Buy or die. Ooh, let's have some fun here. We're going to beat this team right here without Professor X. I don't understand people that are still doing this. I guess it doesn't matter, right? It just does not matter. Yeah. Now I'm ready for Marvel Strike Force. Wow, look at this. Look at this. They take a turn? Aww. He's hanging out with Cat's mom and Cat. He comes to the door. If you come over to my house, Bean is the most friendly cat. Like when you walk up to our door, all the rings and shit go off. The ring cameras and stuff. And he's waiting for us. He's at the front door. What the hell is this team here? Yeah, Bean's the best. Also, we lost to you guys yesterday. I don't know what happened. I woke up and I thought I had a good run. Guess we didn't clear or something. I have no idea. That's bad. I'm gonna have a problem. Yeah, we're having a problem. It's actually interesting defense. What if I run Mephisto? What about who shuts down revives? I'm thinking about this. Actually, this is a pretty good defense, I think. Who shuts down revives? Other than, like, I guess I could do Mephisto, right? Mephisto or Black Cat. I don't think those characters help me as much as Mephisto, though. I don't think this is... Holy moly. What is going on with this? I swear to God, I hit it. What the hell? You saw that, right? All right. What the hell? What the hell? How do you have that? Look, I'm gonna move, I'm gonna hit it once with my finger. Boop. What the actual fuck? No. This happens in my iPhone too. It happens in my iPhone too. I can't be the only person that's having this problem. It happened all day the other day on my phone. I was like, I thought it was just my phone, and then it started happening here also. Click and hold and drag down, both iPhone and online. All right, so I'm not the only one. All right, well, Mephisto is the correct choice here. There happens on it. Yeah, I like that. There's a Reddit thread about it. I mean, I just thought it happened to my phone, and so I stopped playing Marvel Strike Force on my phone. Oh, I gotta fix this. Let's see. Boom. Boom. Oh, hey, that's cool. See if I can get to verses without that happening. All right, it made it through it. Stay soggy. This song is so bad. Have you listened to the lyrics to this song?
Scared of complexity, stay basic, kid. I'm playing chess, you can't king a lid. Dream of fairness, dream of care. Meanwhile, I'm shipping body bags out by the pair.
Bar knocks out of my face. Which one is that? Bar knocks out of my face? Oh, the opening video? It's just such a, like, I don't know, man. It's just so over the top. Like, I know you wrote it, Ceci, or you put it together. That's the easiest way to put it. You put it together, and I know it's meant to be ironic, but I wonder how many people think it's serious or hear it. They're like, what the hell? Like, it's just an exaggeration. Kind of like my Community Manager Whip character. He's just exaggerated. It's like an exaggerated view of what people think Krakens are like. I love it. It's right. Stay soggy like wet bread. I like this one too. I feel like some of them have been bangers lately.
This wasn't patience. This was speed.
110 on the bar, yeah, to me to stay true. Level 110 now. 105 was cute. Used to flex that cap, thought you finally broke through. Now that number feels small when the ceiling got moved. 110 on the grind, yeah, the climb stayed brutal. No shortcuts taken, just time and pursuit. You were stopping to celebrate, we just pushed through. Level 110 now.
105 was cute. This was a sprint, don't get it confused. Clock on the wall, every second used. While you pace yourself slow and steady. We hit full throttle, foot stay heavy. No brakes, no breath, no wait a sec. Every pause is a lead, you'll never get back. You blink, cap, jump, now you out of frame. This ain't endurance, this is time in a flame. If you didn't move when the window was wide, that gap you feel, yeah, that's on your side. Race, don't care if you fell behind, it just keeps going. Finish line or not.
110 on the bar, yeah, to me to stay true. Level 110 now. 105 was cute. Used to flex that cap, thought you finally broke through. Now that number feels small when the ceiling got moved. 110 on the grind, yeah, the climb stayed brutal. No shortcuts taken, just time and pursuit. You were stopping to celebrate, we just pushed through. Level 110 now.
105 was cute. The 110 on. The 110 on.
All right. Yeah.
This ain't harsh, it's just how it goes. Some keep up, some get exposed. If you slowed it down, that's your choice made. We didn't wait, we accelerated. You call it unfair, we call it fast. Momentum built where you do the math. No hard feelings, just play. You did
So I'm still looking for Azazel and Scorpion, essentially.
was cute. And yeah, it was a sprint. It was a race. And yeah, some of y'all got left. Oh well.
Nubis coming through for 44 months.
Was cute.
I think it's great.
And I'm like down.
This one's okay.
Leave it up.
There's some bangers lately, man.
Beat the mic, empty brain. Beat the mic, empty brain.
Did you know that my sausage time? Did you know that when you made Boomer sausage time would have a double meaning? I gotta tell you, it was a different kind of. It was one of those like those little ones that you eat. Not that guy. If I would have known the detergent dick story, this song would have been different. Yeah, you guys missed the detergent dick story. You had to be there. No, the short version of this story is that I was hooking up with this girl, and I just didn't wear a condom, and I had this like really awful feeling that I needed to like clean myself, like I was gonna get. I don't know what I thought, but I just felt dirty, and so I was like stumbling around her apartment in the dark and like debating whether I should just dip out and not even say goodbye. It's like later, and I went to her sink and I was looking for like soap, and I mistakenly grabbed like concentrated dishwashing detergent, like liquid dishwasher detergent that you put in a dishwasher, and I had a chemical burn on my dick, and it was awful. I mean, it bled and shit and scabbed and looked like a sausage, like one of those deep fried little link sausages that you get like at McDonald's. It was miserable. It was awful for like 2 weeks. It's an actual story.
No condiments, no excuse, just vibes and poor life reviews. Germany watching, shaking heads, ancestors crying, I'm seeing red. Ice cracks once, silence hits.
Yeah.
Leaning in like, whoosh, clip it fast, don't look away, regret loading. Okay. It's sausage time. Yeah, it's sausage time. Just the judge.
You gotta be more careful. Yeah, I dodged every bullet in the book, man. There's one time I licked a stripper pole and I didn't get. Well, I do have hepatitis A through C, A through Z. I mean, we jumped right through A, B, C. We just went all the way. Super AIDS. I don't know. Double cancer. Yeah, I never caught anything. I don't know what happened, man. I definitely. Now, and if I'm being honest, like I've talked about this before, it was just I really was uncomfortable in my skin when I wasn't drinking, and I just kind of went berserk. I mean, I was like, a hole's a hole. That's where I was at. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm glad I calmed down. I'm glad I got older and uglier. What else are we gonna do today? Come on, we've been playing the game for 44 minutes. It's over? Well, we can plan this out. Duder? Brimstone Apocalypse takes out 6, right? You can never clean your own meat? All right. Let's look at 5. Hear no evil. You never can over clean your. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I promise you, the skin there is not. It can be delicate. You can't over clean it. I completely disagree, my guy. 1000% you can't over clean it. I'm just saying. Let's see. These are New Mutants. Well, I can Fantastic 3 it. F3 Professor Exit. Okay, get out of there. Oh my god, these guys. These guys are so funny. What are you doing? Bean! Hi, Bean! It was Bean. Now he's back underneath there. He went right back under there. Oh my god, he's such a funny cat. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, he's biting my shoe. Get out of there. What are you doing in there? What are you doing in there? Oh my god. So they're really good about not playing with hands or feet at all. Like they don't play with our hands, they don't scratch us, like they won't. Like we taught them since they're like little babies, like they don't play with their hands. But like when when there's a screen in between us, or they can't, he just goes out, man. He just would chomp the shit out of my hand, and then he was biting my shoe because he doesn't care if it's not our hand. Like he knows not to like bite my hand or scratch my hand. Like he's really good about that. But like when the screen is like in between me and him, he doesn't know about that. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a mess back there, man. He will not leave it alone. He is all look at that. He's going crazy back there. Look at him. I put down duct tape because it was getting to be too much. I was just like, oh my god. Duct tape, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck, man. Well, this is great right here. This is actually a really good team on defense. Let's see. That's Immortal Odin. Oh, really? Come show us. Blast. Blastar. Let's see. I feel like we got full. Oh my God, that is so annoying. Holy moly, that's annoying. Is there a workaround so that's not dumb? Holy moly, that's awful. We'll do a cursed. What are your matching outfits? You can come show us if they're not green. Let's see, we got IX, Blastar. What's up, Obi Jim Kenobi? Immortals, Illuminati. What else do I have, man? Oh, little bat. Yeah, he's a little shit back there. You see him? Oh, look at that.
Gotham.
Gotham, and you got your Batman?
Now look.
Oh, B. Wayne, 39.
Your Batman was created,
I don't know, probably. Hi. Hi.
I pooped and I was super hungry all at the same time.
Yeah.
You little guy. We're gonna wear this for Super Bowl.
Really?
Yeah, I want him.
Look at him. He bit me. Yeah, he's aggressive. He'll bite you. He doesn't know any better back there. He'll stick his head out over there. Oh yeah, well, let's see. Yeah, they can't see it. They can't see it. Yeah, he'll stick his head out over there. Yeah, he'll pop out. Look at that. There he is. There's his eyes. Oh my God, he's been a little terror. All right. Yeah, he'll bite your hands. I'm serious.
I know.
He will. Oh my God, a cat. He's being so aggressive. He's a wild cat today. Oh yeah.
Batman shirt.
Yeah, Batman. What do you want to say, Charlie? It was like.
Come on, puppies.
All right. We were doing something. What else do I have? Oh, I got I got Vigilante still. I think we need to find a Vigilante team. Wow, we don't have 3 Vigilante teams left behind. Charlie says Red Can is a trap. Yeah, you heard her here first. Yeah. Oh my God, this is Starjammers are cursed. right, well. What do I want to do? This is Omega Red. Think I can get away with Immortals in 4? I don't think I can, but I think I should try. I'm running out of teams. All right. Blastar. All right, let's go back to 3. Let's go back to 3. What's up, Wapo? What? Void Knight. Yeah, I'm gonna do 4. Immortal in 4. Yeah. I'm trying to find so I can do this. So let me ask you this. To shut down night. So the question is, I want to use brimstones, but well, I'm worried about Night Stalker. I'm worried about getting stunned by Night Stalker. It's gonna be random. Quasar. So you're saying Yeah, I'm trying to use Quasar I'm trying to use APOC in 3. I had a plan for this. This was super simple, but then I was going to do this right here, but I need the APOC somewhere else is my question. Yeah. I need the APOC somewhere else to shut down the Nightcrawler, but I'm worried about the Nightcrawler. I'm using Ares in room 1. I'm using Ares in room 1 for this. For Quasar? So what you're saying is Quasar instead of APOC. I think we're going to get borked. I mean, the whole point was to take APOC there. If there was a way of getting through this room here without APOC, you know what? I could put Quasar here. I'll be fine. I got it. 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 I can't remember. I never closed this out. Does anybody remember what this was? I don't remember what it was. It was, but I don't remember. I don't remember. Hater. Probably. I was too busy screaming. I know, right? All right, we need more caffeine in our lives. All right, what do we got? All right, we've been doing it a little bit differently here in Cosmic Crucible. And the question is, will I go 6 for 6 in Cosmic Crucible? 57% yes, 43% no. Actually, I'm in the no category. I feel like I have reasonable plans for 4 of the 6 rooms. So let's go into the rooms that I think I have good plans for. I feel like we've got APOC here to shut down Nightcrawler, Yo-Yo to knock some of the evades out of the way, and then he just deletes everybody, and probably will get the double ping very easily because of Nightcrawler. So, let's go. I feel like the Damon plus Sentry combo is pretty powerful, and this is why a lot of people are not even running Professor X Fantastic 3 on defense anymore. Here we go. Yeah, APOC's passive shuts that down. Very good. Paving the way for this. Oh my god. It almost crashed on me. Yeah, it almost crashed on me. All right, well, that's that. Hey, there we go. All right, wow. Aside from the heart attack there with the crash potentially, that went down as planned. Oof. Oh my God. All right, let's keep going here into the next room. We're going to go up against New Mutants, and New Mutants actually saved me in the last round, and someone is telling me that the Adam Warlock and Star-Lord reworks have gone live. I wonder if that was the reason why the game shut down. Oh, you didn't see my salt? Here, let me send you the... Here you go. What is going on with the game? They are. Yeah, they are. They're alive. Interesting. Oh, he's expensive, huh? Oh my God. So the rework to Star-Lord might be useful today in that Blastar team, right? Because one of his abilities causes an assist from Blastar. Oh, let me take a look. I can't remember. God, these are expensive. Wow, these are really expensive. Holy moly. Oh, yeah. Did everybody just miss the videos from this morning? Yeah, they're a part of the Annihilus team. I know. Well, fuck, man. How dare you people have jobs that are not involved around playing video games? Come on now. Let me tell you about what a hard life I have. The other day, I was playing this game and I pressed my right here and I hurt my thumb. And it really hurt. It was very sad. And nobody respects the work that I do because it's hard. Ah, no, wait, I can do it. What's his native speed? 120? Is this live? Yeah, it's live. Yeah, this is live on the live server. He's not going to be fast enough to get this to go off, though, is he? Is there a way I can make this work with Blastar? I feel like he's going to be too slow. $17. Yeah, I don't know if I can use that today. All right, I just went over the reworks that just went live exactly right now on Star-Lord and Adam Warlock. Not sure I'm going to be able to use him today. It's a possibility, though. So, I may get ballsy at the very last minute and try to make it work. But we'll see. All right, we're going to just go and cheese this here with Professor X and Shadow King. All right, let's see if we can get that to work. Yeah, it did work. All right, I've been having problems with it, like double clicking. It's really weird. All right, this is kind of overkill. This team actually kind of held it together for me the other day on defense. Hopefully the game doesn't crash again and it was just the update to Adam Warlock and Star-Lord that caused that problem. Yeah, let's get going here. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty expensive counter. Not even up for. But based on what I had, this is what we were doing. All right. All right, that will finish it. Okay. Go away. There we go. All right, here we go. All right, what are we going to do now? We're going to do this team here that has Void Knight. The idea is we're going to bring every... Oh my god, this thing is so annoying. I don't know if anybody else is having this issue, but like it double clicks it, and it's there's been Reddit posts about it. All right, I got it to work. Oh my god, I'm only clicking it once. I promise you I'm not clicking it twice. All right, there we go. Other people have been talking about it all day long today. Let's see. We're going to use Quasar. So the I think it was an Old Timey Gaming who used this team. Oh no. Shoot. We're in trouble now. All right, we're coming back to that. It was APOC, and I was going to use Quasar, but Quasar is already being used. All right, well, we're probably not going 6 for 6. We're going to try. But I'm going to think about how I want to do this to get through. I got to think about how I'm going to get through I'm going to get through Odin. All right, here we go. Who do I want to take out? Okay, here we go. All right, now we just got a hardcore focus on Blue Marvel. Okay, then. That's one way of getting it done. Okay, then. I'm trying to think about how I'm going to get through that room. Still thinking about it. Yep. All right. All right. So this is probably... You know what we're going to do? Because I'm a little bit worried about this. I think I'm going to panic. Upgrade characters. I feel like this is where I'm going to lose, is like if Storm doesn't do enough. Yeah, I feel like I just gotta make sure she's got enough to make it happen. All right, and then last one. Okay. All right, well, let's just leave it there. I think we're going to run into trouble, though. I do have Rachel Summers at 5. That's great. Storm at 4. We might, over time, like Jean Grey, I think might be a reasonable option as well. Okay. All right, let's try it. And we're really hoping that I delete Fred with Storm's ultimate. Oh, that was brilliant, right? It's all right. Rewind, everybody. All right, well. All righty then. We're not dead yet, but please be enough damage here. Come on. Yeah. Well, there we go. Well, we did not go. That was the one that I thought would be I don't know. I could have played it differently, I'm sure. Maybe I should have went harder on Fred and that would have come out differently. I feel like hitting APOC was the right choice and then spreading everything between the two. I mean, I understand the stun thing. I'm talking about getting all the negative effects on APOC, both on Phoenix and Omega Red, and then I just think I needed to go harder on Omega Red. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of. Yeah. All right, well, let's go over here. I still think we're in a pretty good position overall. Let's see here. Needed to rewind him? Okay. With the special on Rachel? Yep, that would have worked. I'm thinking about that for a second. All right. Oh my God, that's so annoying. Holy hell. How do you stop that from happening? think we're gonna get stuck behind. What a dumb glitch. Holy moly. We're thinking about Star-Lord, but so who's top priority now? Yeah, it's no. I think Gore is gonna. I think what's gonna happen is that Gore is gonna come in here and ability block my Blastar. That's what I think is gonna happen. Yeah, I gotta get to basic. I get that. Oh, he didn't. Well, all right. Well. Let's see here. We're gonna do. I needed APOC here. Oh my God, that is so annoying. I'm not familiar. Let's just try Star-Lord in here, see if anything interesting happens. Yeah, I needed APOC there and to use something else over there. Well, that is that. Yeah. Yep. I think I need to speed up no matter what. Okay. 30 million. Holy moly. 30 million. My God. I'm good. I'm good. I'm trying to figure out what to do here. All right. All right, that's interesting. That's interesting. I'm gonna try something kind of Okay. Oh, shit. Didn't expect that. Fuck. All right. Well, that's a day. All right. It's the room rolls with the Raider. It's the room rolls. Yeah. No, that's working the way it should. Yeah, I don't have any problems with that. Oh, okay. Bye. Yeah. You know, I'm just for kicks because this is already borked. Kind of wanted to do, yeah, this is borked. Yeah, I think that I put too much into New Mutants, like too much into New Mutants. If I could have split up Fantastic 3 Professor X and done something else there, or if I could have just used one. Yeah, I think that's where the whole thing fell apart. Not taking Apocalypse into room 6 would have changed things also. There's just a bunch of stuff that could have gone differently. All right, I think we're done with Marvel Strike Force. All right, I'm done with Marvel Strike Force. I don't know what else to do. That didn't go well. I didn't like the way that turned out. I didn't play it right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna raid somebody so you guys don't bitch and moan. But I'm gonna keep streaming raid. I'm gonna stream raid. Alrighty there. Bye-bye. I'm staying on, but I know. I'm staying on, but I'm kicking everybody over to him. There you go. Bye. All right, what do I got to do right now on this? Let's see. Oh, we got to do that. 20 minutes. All right, let's go. All right, let's bang out our live arena. I guess I didn't play it today. I thought I played it last night, but I did not. All right, I wonder if I should play on my phone too. Because I got to do it on my baby account as well. 20 minutes left. I'll probably be okay. I got busy last night. Let's close that out. Welcome in if you are on YouTube. Welcome in. Yeah. Should be an auto win right here. Forgot to have free claims yesterday. Oh. Well. I feel like this is an autoplay battle right here. I got to catch up. I just didn't have enough time to play all of my last night. I got home late. And, you know, it is what it is, right? This is an easy match right here, though. Should go pretty well. Welcome in. So I'm kind of scrambling to get through my live arena. I got 2 accounts, and I'm guessing that live arena is only open for like 10 minutes on each of them. So I got to do that real quick. All right. Can't get rid of you. How's it going? Child still some Marvel Strike Force. Thank you. Thank you. Let's change that to Raid. Hey, Shadow. We're on Twitch, and so I got to switch it over. Let's see. Roster reviews. Roster. Okay. We're doing new account rosters probably today. Level 50. Level 50 is live arena. Yeah. My suggestion on it is to do 5 and 5, win 5, lose 5. It'll just keep you sane. If you ramp up your elo, it can be maddening. Let's see here. I got 2 of mine. Okay. Friday, what's up, my guys? Can't get rid of you, I know, right? I love you guys. I love you guys. Let's see, I need to do live arena on this one too. Won't be able to pay full attention to this one. No, I did that one already. Oh, well then here, what the heck? Let's do, you know what? 28. Let's do that. Yeah. So we're going to go first. What do I want to do here? Probably should not play 2 counts at once, but I feel like sometimes it's pretty easy to do that. All right, we got this. All right, and who do we want to delete? Or do we want to wipe? Let's see if we can wipe the board right here. Oh, we got one nerd left. One nerd left in the tree. All right, well, we got it. Hello and welcome. We're going to be doing roster reviews and such here in a little bit. I have to finish up like Live Arena on this account. This is my main account. And what do we got? 15 minutes left. So I do the 5 and 5. I might dip out of this. I win 5, lose 5. That's my general strategy for Live Arena, just to keep me sane and not get into ELO hell. Death Star, first time catching live stream. Watch all YouTube videos. I really enjoy content. Happy to see how much you enjoy the game as well. I do enjoy the game. Yeah, I've been having a blast. We're going to do this again. I just don't like the intimidating presence. Is this the same match? It's the same match, right? Is this the same guy? I feel like it's the same match. So what's going to happen here is Empress is going to wipe them. So I'm going to throw this out, right? And then I'm going to change forms, and then you probably will delete them. Oh, he didn't. You got to get with the program, Empress. Oh, He-Man took care of it. You guys see the live action thing for He-Man? Next year. Makes me wonder if they're going to bring back the He-Man collab. I will be pulling primals. Thank you for... That's what we're doing after this. We're pulling primals after this. Holy moly, thank you. My brain completely fried about primals. We're going to be opening primals. And you know I'm the luckiest person anywhere. I am going to get... Siegfried. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to get. Yeah, we're pulling primals. I completely blanked on It's Primal Day. Holy moly. I love red. Yeah. Just yesterday. Wow, that's great. Yeah, we're going to do it. We're doing primals today. I completely blanked on that today's Primal Day. Oh, yeah, the trailer for He-Man. Yeah, it looks weird, though. I don't know. I hope it's good, but I don't know. It looks like it could be bad, right? This is kind of a lose-lose here. Well, we should be faster with intimidating presence on Alice. From the Pizza Hut? So you got Siegfried? Oh, man. I'm going to open up my remnants, too. I got a couple of them here. I think I got 2 or 3 remnants. Maybe 3? I lost this. I lost. I think I should dip out. I mean, there's no reason for me to take... Thor is going to go, and we're going to be dead. Wait a minute. Maybe not. Maybe not. Are we going to survive this? And he wiped me, yes, right? No, because my, I'll survive. He'll survive. And he'll kill him, right? Ha ha! Empress for the win! There I am. 12 minutes left. How many primals can you buy with... I budget myself on this stuff because of issues. $100. So I've got, can you think I can get 25 of them for $100? I know, right? I think that, I remember the 1987 one. I don't think it was good. $5 a piece would be 20. Yeah, I figured that $5 a piece, yeah. Embers is so good, I know, right? Yeah, he totally won that. I knew I won right when I saw the 1 versus 1. I knew Thor was going to wipe my team. But then Embers was going to revive and kill him. So I was like, oof. I mean, I'll talk about what I'm opening them. I actually feel like... So I'll talk about it when I'm shooting the video, but I've been doing these roster reviews. I did a roster review of somebody that was coming back to the game, and they had all the top tier characters, right? Like, given the quality of the characters that was in their account, they should be able to do nearly everything in Raid Shadow Legends, right? I didn't realize that most of the power creep in Raid Shadow Legends is not in characters. There is some. We're not going to get into this debate that there's none. There is some for sure. But what I saw was that power creep is in a lot of different areas. And where this account was struggling was in gear and the affinity bonuses and 9-piece sets and relics. And I was like, oh. And so, like, I'm almost at a place where I'm not sure if opening a bunch of stuff is going to help me. What do I want to do here? That's not what I wanted. Think we're dead. Think we're dead. I have no way of surviving this. Well, maybe. Maybe. Wait, let's do that to him. Let's try it. I don't see how we survive Embers. Embers. Oh, here we got a chance. We got a chance. We got a chance. Never tell me the odds. We got a chance. No, he just has got to transform and kill me. Why doesn't he change forms? What is this guy doing? All right. Well, thank you for the win, my guy. Oh, what do we get? Let's go. Let's go. It might get used. Flat HP is not great, though. All right, let's keep going. All we really want here is a double roll. Nope. All right. Double roll. Oh, 1 in 3 chance. We're going to get come on, 1 in 3, 1 in 3, 1 in 3. Yeah. All right. Well, nothing. Thanks for nothing. No, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to lose 4 because I do the 5 and 5 thing to keep my elo in alignment, save me the hassle of banging my head against the wall against people I can't beat. I do have a Discord. I'm not a big Discord user. I mean, there's 10,000 people on it, but I don't use it much. Oh. I'm going to have to cut paste it here. Oh my God. Yeah, here you go. Yeah. All right. I got my cat's mom is here, who I love. Charlie just started smiling at us. It's been great. Got to get in the content creator program. I might be in a better program currently than the content creator program. I have no interest in leaving the program in now. I like it very much. No, I'm trying to keep my elo. I am trying to not go above a 50% win rate. My belief is that the system is designed to give you a win-loss rate of 50%. And what happens is if you win 10 in a row, you're just going to get smashed in the face by somebody that's been playing the game a lot longer with you, that's got gear that they built up over the last 6 or 7 years. So why do that? It's a hidden elo. Just don't go above, just win 5, lose 5. Keep your elo shit. The matches you do play are easy, and then you lose the other 5. Like, it's no worries. Yeah. I don't even spend 10 minutes a day in live arena because that's the way I do it. Can I do giveaways for the community? I've never done giveaways. I always thought giveaways were strange, but maybe I'm wrong. You know, I was like, hey, I'm not worth watching. Let me pay you to watch me. So I was like, I'm not worth watching, so let me give you a giveaway so that you want to watch me. That's how I feel about giveaways. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But when I see other people doing that, that's what goes to my brain. They can't get people to watch them. They got to pay people. That's awful. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm the only person in the world that thinks that. Firestorm code? Oof. 100 accounts. Firestorm code they give Sikia? Sicia? I'm not familiar. I like Tohonorak, but I'm open to finding out what the other one is. $4.5. Huh. HP burn. Hydra. Let's see, read the kit. Champion speed by 3 and damage inflicted by 3 hosts for each ally under HP burn. Nice. Ooh. Hit by 3%. Oh. Places HP burn champion for 3 turns and attacks all enemies. Have a 75% chance of placing HP burn debuff on all enemies for 3 turns. Grants an extra turn of HP burn is placed on all enemies. What level do you need to be before you get red stars? Oh, boy, I just did that. 30 something, I think. Before. Yeah, you're not going to get you're not going to see red stars in the game until Altars of Souls shows up. Let me see. $42. And I just did that. I should know that off the top of my head. My other count just went over 42. Attacks on enemies. Weaken. Decrease defense. Then instantly activates 1 tick of HP burn on all enemies. I imagine this is really good in like Hydra. I don't know. Interesting. Huh. I'd have to rethink if I was going to start promoting and using this promo code, I'd have to rethink all of my epics because I would do my epics very differently. The way mine's set up right now is pretty much set up around Tholen and Ezio and or Xenomorph. And Tuhonorek made the most sense with them. But this would change things. It's interesting. Oh, well, thank you. Just wear a skirt like Bad Bunny. Oof. What do you need before you get red stars? There you go. Well, thank you. I just, the thing is about Raid, I like the game. I think it's a quality game with a lot of depth. It really gets me going. I don't know what to tell you. And then we're gonna do. We gotta do prisms. No, we gotta do primals. And I gotta finish this. I better finish this account. I play 2 accounts. We got like a level 50 something account, which I love. So I gotta. It's a lot of work playing 2 counts. I'll tell you that. I have a hard time keeping up sometimes. Although, that's kind of self-imposed because Raid, I mean, if you're not doing the fusion or something like that, it's pretty easy to back off. I think it's punishing if you're doing the fusion. Someone got a link with the cardio, that would be OP start. Yeah. On my baby account, I'm very, very happy with Chohanarek, with Dolan, Ezio, Xenomorph, and then, you know, Ugo and Tagore. It's going great. It's going great. It's like it's like set up to like fly through the beginning of the game, get through like everything that's, yeah. I think you could do something like that with, but it would require different champions to complement. Yeah, it's handpicked. Yeah, I picked that. Yeah, that is not just like a random code. That is like me thinking about it a lot for like a week about like, all right. And then opening an account with those characters just to see how good it is. In fact, there was a time and point where I thought I had fucked up because I was telling everybody to get Desert Queen and said Cheshire Cat because I realized that the speed lead was pretty important and, you know, you don't get High Katoon until the 30th day. But then Ezio came to the game. I was like, oh, no, go back to Desert, go back to High Chohanarek. It's great. Yeah, I'm glad that I didn't get... Now that I've got Ezio, I'm glad that I didn't go the Cheshire Cat route. I think Cheshire Cat is great, but... It's not even like which character's better. It's like, how do they work together? What holes do you have in your roster? That's what she said. Yeah, Cheshire Cat's great. Well, did you do the other, do you have the Tagore, Rosalie Mage, and Ugo? Because there was some, I'll never forget, like, the first, when I started this account back in the day, I had no cleansers. And a character like Mausoleum Mage would have just saved me so much frustration. Yeah, you're those three epic supports, like it's weird. Like there's like certain mechanics that are just useful in a lot of different fights, and not having one of them can be really awful. And so the epic supports there kind of, I mean, there's all kinds of characters in the game, but they kind of touch on most of the important things. It's hard to get everything solved, but it has a lot of it. Oh, Hilvy is a bonkers character. Yeah, Hilvy, like if you have that promo code, yeah, you have a team revive with Tagore, but then I think you got speed up on Hilvy, the freeze, great wave control, and then she's got buff strip. So that's like the one thing that is missing from the promo code is the buff strip, but Ezio has buff strip. So it's like, eh. Do you still ever play Galaxy of Heroes? I do not. The last time that I logged into Galaxy of Heroes was when Jedi Knight Luke came to the game. That's probably like 5 or 6 years ago. Ooh, yeah, those are Deacon and Geomancer are better than a large percentage of the legendaries. They're essentially legendaries. Are they the best? I mean, they're certainly, but they're better than a lot of legendaries. More useful than a lot of legendaries for sure. Deacon and Geomancer very much feel legendary. We lost this one. Taylor Swift ruined Raid for me for a long time. What do you mean by that? Taylor Swift ruined Raid. Why? She played Raid Shadow Legends? I have no idea. Are you? You're saying something that I don't understand, by the way. All right, we need you to take a turn here. Switch over. Come on. Let me go. All right. Win right here. Oh, no way. Yeah. Oh, really? T Swift ruined Raid? I have no idea. I'm not familiar with this story. Aha! Embers is so good. Dude, that was like a pretty stacked team, right? 681,000. I've never heard of it. I have no idea. So yeah. Oh, the relic one? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to. I feel like it's hard to know. It's hard for me to know what people. Like, not people, but like what's important to talk about? It's like a challenging thing, right? Embers is going to win right here. Yep. Yeah, I have no idea who, Connor, I have no idea. The only people that I know the only streamers that I've met in person, I've met Chosen. I've met Deadwood Jedi. I've met Hell Hades. I met Darth Micro. He doesn't do raid anymore. Darth Micro stayed in my house. Who else do I know? I've talked to Ash a bunch over the years. That was more of a business relationship than something else. Oh, Layla Fox. She's cool. Who else? YST. That's about it. I don't really know the rest of the people. Relics are hard to get, and you say, well, which champs work best with each relic is very helpful older count. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I learn something new every single day that I play Raid. Like, I feel like it's like I don't feel like I'm anywhere close to like mastering or completely understanding this game. I mean, there's like 9,000 things to learn still. I mean, I think some of the basics, yeah, I got those down, but I'm talking about like the nuance and the subtleties, and then, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There is a lot to learn. Bannerlords? Okay. See, I'm kind of scrambling to get my baby account done too. I didn't really play yesterday. Win 3 artifacts from clearing dungeons. Okay, we'll do that. Wow. Oh, is this guy going to fry me? Oof. There we go. Is there anybody... Oh, this guy's going to kill me. This guy's so annoying. Yeah, I should have changed forms on Empress. Then I would have won. Anybody here in chat that has hit me up on Discord directly in a direct message about an account review? I don't know if there's anybody here that's messaged me. All right, we're done playing Arena. See, I think I probably finished up the Titan event right there, I would think. I would hope. Or did I already click the points on that? Check. Classic Arena takedown. Oh, we already did that. We got to finish this tonight. Probably going to have to run that on auto for hours. Champion Chase will finish right now. Gear Hunters. All right. Gear Hunters. All right. So I really just need to get through the only thing that's imminent is the dragon. All right. Well, I can bang through that. I'll probably just have to run it for hours. I have my team that can farm champions is kind of slow. So we need to do primals here. Quests. Advanced. What do we got? Crypt keys. Distorted ear. Okay, let's go. I think I finished hard yesterday. Oh man. Fine. All right, well, let's just start, I guess, here. I'm on. All right. Trying to work on deer. All right, cooperative. We can do that. Start my new account around Christmas. I get alien. I finished the campaign so easily through Nightmare. Our mission was bitch. It was amazing start. So yeah. Oh, how dare work take up all your time? Level 3. All right. Speed, resistance, probably good. All right. go here. Work took up all your time today. What a awful, you need to stop. Work is for people that want to enjoy life and have money and things and families. Come on, man. Set your priorities straight. Well, I want to have a job like mine. Oh my God. I got lucky. I have no idea. Oh, come on, guy. I hate that. Come on. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Well. I'm very lucky to have, a passion towards something, and then I can do that for work. A long time ago, I was seeing this girl, and I think it was on unemployment or something. Like, I wasn't working, and she's like, do what you love, and the money will follow. I'm like, all right. She's like, what do you love? And I says, well, I like playing video games. And I said, I think I like helping people. She goes, you should be on YouTube. And then she showed me this article about Jenna Marbles and PewDiePie. So I start tiptoeing around the internet. And I came across this YouTube channel when I started playing Marvel Contest of Champions. And then I came across this channel. His name was W Bang. And he was like this Canadian guy. And he's pretty cool. And I thought, I think I could do that. Yeah, I'm just trying to get through this quickly. I'm not trying to hit up every node. Making videos, yeah, I do think it's not for everybody. I'm not gonna complain about it because there's no point, but I think a lot of people think it's. I don't think a lot of people understand exactly what goes on every day, like how much I work and how much I actually do. It's not hard. It's not like I'm digging ditches or anything, though. Oh, you tried it? Yeah. Well, a lot of people think they want to do YouTube, and then I'm like, man, help make 100 videos, and I promise you, the questions you have, I'll be able to give you meaningful answers to. But right now, like, do you even like doing anything like this? I mean, you should try it. And let me know how it, I'm willing to help, but you may hate this. Let's go this way. Now I'll complain for you. No, I know. Oh, it's the consistency, yeah. So I'm it does require somewhat of a neurotic person, unfortunately. Like, you just have to have this, like, weird mentality of, like, I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm talking about. All I know is that I meet other YouTubers or become friends, like close friends with them, and there's a certain mentality that one has to have to like just be like, it's. I don't think it's a unique mentality. I think it's just like some people are like comfortable being self-employed. I think is that something to do with that. Let's say. All right, that'll get rid of that. I mean, there's a lot of risk with being self-employed. I don't want to do that. Right now, I'm just trying to click the feet so I can be done with this. There we go. All right. See, I just want to expend the energy. Because sometimes I have more time. And I can do that when I have a lot of time. I have been playing for 2 years now. So I would say my account is late mid-game. I hit a wall with Chimera. Yeah. How'd you ever find a stronger team with Clan Boss? For Clan... Chimera is really hard. The last 2 stages on Chimera are exceptionally hard, and I haven't fully mastered that myself, so I may not be the best for that. But Hydra... See, the problem with Hydra is not... It's not like I'm going to go into your roster and find a better team, because that team that probably will do the best in Hydra will have to be built up and booked and geared and relicked and tuned and strip like all of your good gear off the rest of your account and mangle the rest of your account just to get it to work. That's been my experience with Hydra. Hydra teams don't just happen accidentally. Yeah, but we're going to do that here in a second. I've got a queue of people that are looking for account reviews. Maybe we'll do it. Streaming and gonna pull some primals. If you're around, I can see about doing yours while I'm streaming. Okay. What is this? I don't think we're going to be able to beat this. Whoa! What's up, Badger? How are you doing? Oh, I don't think we're fast enough for this. I already know we're not fast enough for this. Yeah, we're not fast enough for this. Holy moly. We're dead already. I mean, we're going to heal ourselves. That'll kill the guy in the end. Alright, this should wipe everybody. Oh, it tickled them. Well, this will wipe them. Let's put provoke on them. Back at you. Ouch. Wow, we're getting wrecked. Yeah, those provokes didn't do anything. Well, no wonder. This is the hardest stage of Faction Wars. What did I expect, Boomer? Yes, it's not going to be the easiest stage. What do you mean? Everything in this game should be easy. I don't know what to do here. I feel like attacking feels better. Yeah. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You saw what just happened there, right? He's like, oh, one guy left, takes a turn, wipes my team. All right, well, that's gonna require a lot of commitment and gear. Let's try this one here. All right. See, let's go. See if this works. Okay. You know what the best status effect in the entire game is? The best status effect in all of Raid Shadow Legends? Dead. Dead. I don't know if I want... How do I get rid of that? That sound is weird. Boom. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this. I like this. Go away, nerds. Holy moly. Croquette is not wow, he's dead just like that. Let's see. Let's proc some let's put some provokes out there. Hopefully this gives him a chance to let's do that. 50-50, let's go. Woohoo! Let's try it. Goodbye! Wow, that worked. Okay. That's one way of finishing it up quickly. Alright, let's go to Banner Lords. Yeah, I don't even want to deal with this. I just don't have enough time to go hard on this. And I haven't figured out how to use Joan yet. Don't yell at me. I know. I'll figure it out. Yes. Yeah. I understand that she's mythical. She's hard to mod. Gotta remember, I've got... She's not easy. Yes. Oh, yeah. Mortal Soulstones are relatively useless on their own and got to wait for some sort of boosted drop rates or an event that gives you points for them. Almost everything in Raid Shadow Legends, not everything, but almost everything in Raid Shadow Legends has a time and a place where it's the most efficient to use it or expend it. And Mortal Soulstones, absolutely. So it depends. So a lot of this, everything in this game and every suggestion you hear from anybody, there's so much nuance and so many exceptions, and it also depends on where you are in your account. But like on this account, I'm saving all of it for fusions, Deck of Fates, whatever, some sort of an event, right? Deck of Fate, Hero's Path, whatever it is, right? I don't know what's going to be. And my baby account, I'm not really in a position to do well in those events, so I'm waiting for double drops or double legendaries or double whatever it is. I still play Marvel Strike Force, yeah. Yeah, I was playing it earlier today. Save them for double drops. Yeah. Yeah, I'm holding on to them. So, like, when you get something here boosted for the... Yeah. Because it is so incredibly random and somewhat useless. I swear. This is one of the more frustrating systems in the entire game. Like, easily one of the more frustrating systems. Like, most of them feel like I can get ahead and make incremental progress or whatever. But this one's probably the most frustrating one to me easily. One of them. One of my few complaints would be that. Absolutely. All right. That's going. Hey, you saw your own Bowel Wolf. How's it going? Did you send me a message on Discord? I just need to do that. And we're gonna open up primals right now. Let's see if we can find a deal. A few of them. All right, you're gonna have to remind me. I got like 40 messages the other day. I'm so sorry. Oh, that doesn't look good. That's not a good deal. Did they go up in price? Yeah, that's about right. $5 right there. That doesn't seem bad. That's got 900 gems. I don't really value the ancient shards at all. The void shards are okay. Yeah, everybody's going to have different offers, though. All right. Ping me on Discord or however we've been communicating. I got a little. My apologies. I had way too many people message me. I kind of lost track of what's going on. I don't like what I'm seeing there. All right. Okay, we got through it. Quests for the day are done. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load up. I've got a 3-man dragon team. I need to focus and get this down to a 1-man solo team. I definitely can do it with Stultus, But right now, my gear was sucky and I just haven't had time. So don't laugh at me. I should be able to sol it with Stultus. I couldn't get it to work the other day. I have to dump a lot of time in that to get it to work. All right, that'll run in the background. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Yeah, but I got kind of like a strict $100 budget though. I don't want to spend more than $100. I know that's weird, but you got to understand my philosophy towards Raid Shadow Legends. Like, it's entertainment, right? Like going to a movie or going to a concert. Like, how much is that entertainment worth to me? And so I try to set like guardrails on like, what's the most I would spend going to a movie? What's the most I would spend going to a concert? What's the most I would spend to go into this type of concert or for this artist or that artist or whatever? Because the way that I view mobile gaming is that it's entertainment, right? Because it's the same way as with a movie. Like, that money is gone when you go out to dinner or watch a movie. It's entertainment, right? It's just gone. So $100, man. That's my entertainment limit for Raid Shadow Legends, and that's it. $100. No, it's just like I kind of stick to it. Like, otherwise, I think I'm gonna buy this one right here. No, I absolutely did not quit Marvel Strike Force. Absolutely did not. I streamed it for hours today and made a Marvel Strike Force video. Made 2 Marvel Strike Force videos today. Yeah. And then I had several hundred people watching, and I raided somebody else because I wanted all the Marvel Strike Force people to go. Yeah, but I basically raided somebody and left my stream on. And people would have to come back to my stream if they wanted to watch Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, we're going to buy this one here. Yeah. Yeah, so I figured the rest of this is worth $10, right? Ancient shards are worth about maybe $1. Not really. Void shards are worth what? $2-3. That's actually worth something right there. Probably worth I mean, I know that you can buy once a month the 2100 gems for $10, but that's you can't buy any more after that. You can't buy any more at that price. So I feel like this is good enough. All right, Sarah Sharash Campbell, we'll do it. We'll do it. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. this. I gotta. What did I? Who was here when I pulled that? That crazy. It doesn't show up. Okay. What do I gotta do? Do, baby shark, do. No, it rolled that way. Yeah, this rolled that way. Yeah, I know, right? No, but this merits a conversation about what's important to me in this game at the place I'm playing the game. So I'm definitely a mid-game player, but what I'm finding is that pulling. Well, first of all, when you get a character like the longer I play this game, I look at characters or I get characters and I'm like, can I use this character or where would I use this character? And that question gets harder and harder to answer as time goes on. Like, I don't know what to do with this character. I don't know where I would use this character. I might be able to use this character here. I'm not really sure. Because what happens is, let's say you spend a lot of time tuning a character to do XYZ and then you build them out and then you put the books and you put the good gear and the good relics on them and blah, blah, blah. It becomes not easy to replace them with some just random character that you get. I mean, you have to take all the time to take them all the way up to 60 and you have to do all the masteries and then you have to put the good gear on them. You have to put the good relics on them and then but if you don't have the time and the books and stuff like that, sometimes it's just not worth it. And you're like, I don't know if I can use this person. So like people are saying, what do you like on your main account? What are you doing with Xenomorph? And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not using them. What are you doing with Ezio? I'll get around to it someday. And so it's like, it's getting harder and harder for me to say, wow, this character really is going to help me. And the number of those characters that are super helpful to me are mythicals. If that makes any sense. And so I'm not as inclined to go on and spend in prism shards or ancients or sacreds or whatever. It's just my priorities have shifted a little bit. It's like there's very few characters that would actually be ultra meaningful to me, and most of them are mythicals. So I'm probably slowing them down a little bit on the spending on shards, and the money that I do spend on shards are probably going to be on these 2x events because that's where I get the value. That makes sense? I don't know if that makes sense or not. This is important to me. This is important to me. I guess not. All right. I guess it doesn't make sense. Woo! Wow, this is double everything. Double epic, double legendary, mythical. When? I don't know that they will. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're more likely to do like red stars on gear or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see them doing that. I could see them doing crit damage, but not. No, I don't think they're going to do crit rate. I just don't see it. Maybe. You never know. I could see them doing crit damage. What did he say? I didn't watch it. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know that that how do I explain this? Ash's business is very successful. His business outside of Raid Shadow Legends. He's not only has he done very well, between all the Supercell games that he covered, now Raid, but his agency is wildly successful. His income towards his potential amount of money that he could spend on entertainment is quite a bit higher than a lot of people's. All right, let's see how that sounds. Well, 100 Primal's got a couple junk legendaries, the rest food. Yeah, that is the reality of it, right? These are basically ancient shards with a 1% mythical drop rate. They're not good value. Yeah. Yeah, these are not good value. But how else do you get good characters? Like, how else do you get mythicals? There's not a lot of ways of getting mythicals. Yeah, primals are not. They are what they are. All right, yeah. Money. Yeah, this is a very low. Dads knew what they were doing. Devs, oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, we're going to do one of my favorite things that do in Raid Shadow Legends, and it's open shards. Now, today is one of the rare occurrences where they have 2x on primals. Not only mythicals, but also will affect legendaries and epics, so it's all of them. Now, the interesting thing about that is we just had one of these a couple months ago, and it felt like it was like 6 months. So they are few and far. Now, in general, primal shards are not like exceptional value. I just want to put that out there. They are ancient shards in disguise. They're ancient shards in disguise. And you know, if you can buy them for like $5 a piece, but you know, you're gonna get rares. It's mostly gonna be rares. I mean, you know, 0.5% is what it is for a mythical, and it's 1% now that they have the 2x. Now, there's a champion chase going on right now, and I did 2 things. I fused Cassandra, and during the beginning of the week, there was a Sand Devil tournament where it gave a prison shard as the top reward. I did not collect it. I didn't open it. It pulled an epic, and that went into those points. So these are points that I went. If there's also some fusions that I'm saving right now from Doom Tower. There's a lot of interesting champions in Doom Tower. You know, you go into the secret rooms and you get some champions. Some of them good, some of them bad. But a lot of them I just let sit. I let them sit. And now would be an excellent time to open them if I want these points. I'm most certainly interested in what we got right here. And I'm going to talk about that quite a bit here. Now, this is my hand-picked link that I personally put together because it pairs well insanely. A lot of people will tell me how well it's working for them. Promo code Desert Queen to get Tohanarek. It's all centered around Tholen and 3 epic supports. And then 7 days logging in, you're going to get Ezio. So it's set up in a way to launch your account very quickly. Now, I want to talk about primal shards and why I will consider doing them. Because what's happening now in my account is I'm moving through the game and I'm finding it harder and harder to progress my account with getting more champions. I feel like I have enough champions. Now, what's become more exciting lately is getting something like this. You a mythical relic. Or, frankly, the other day, I lost my mind right here when I got a 27 speed mythical Mercurial. Now, gear, super random, right? Gear is just a function of being deliberate and playing the game a lot. But frankly, this right here probably will benefit my account more than a legendary. You know, it's just, I have so many characters. And the thing is that when you get a character, just getting the characters not enough. You got to gear them up. You got to put them, the masteries on them. You have to book them, booking them. Especially mythicals are hard to book. You don't have to, actually mythicals you don't always have to do all the books, but you know what I mean? There's a lot to get a character fully up run. You have to take your good gear and so on. Just getting the character alone is not going to be enough. Now, mythicals are what's going to change my account, and I'm just going to put this out here. I don't think they're tremendous value, but I'm willing to spend $100. I'm willing to spend $100 on the Primal Shards, and here's the reason why. I view Raid Shadow Legends as entertainment. You know, in the same way that one would go to a movie or out to dinner, I kind of view that money as instantly lost and gone forever. And I'm paying for an experience. So when I go to a movie or to dinner or something like that, or even like a show, if I go to a concert or something like that, it's like I'm paying for that experience. There's no investment, there's no return, there's nothing. And so for me, Raid Shadow Legends is entertainment. I also, have, a business. I could write it off, so it's a little different. Plus, I get to make videos. So, my value system's a little bit different than others. But I think it's not even like a casino, really. Like, think about it like this. Like, you go into a casino. I live in Las Vegas, so I know about casinos, right? But there's a chance that you leave with more than you go in. It's not true of Raid Shadow Legends. It's like entertainment, man. It's like going to a movie. That money's gone forever. And that's kind of how I look at it. So I spent $50 right there. I'm trying to buy these for like under $5 a piece. And it's been challenging to get that. I think $5 is like the price point. That won't do it. I want $5 a piece. I think there was a 60. Okay, we're going to do this $60 one. Well, I went a little over. Sorry, hon. I broke my rule. I spent $110. Now, before we go and do that, I do want to open the other place where one can get mythicals, and that is going to be remnant summons. And the only reason why I'm willing to open these now is that there's the champion chase running. Now, 2.5%. I've never pulled one out of here. We're getting a lot more right now out of Grim Forest, and I believe I have 3. So I've never got one of these. Oh boy. Can I toggle? Whoa, you can't toggle on those. All right, well, I don't have a lot of extra. Oh no, it just went. Okay. Mr. Adadati, that guy's actually been useful. A lot of people use him inside of faction wars and things like that. All right, we got 2 more. The thing about this, we can get voids, epics, and epics. But what I really need is a mythical. 2.5%. All right, what do we got here? Oh, no way! How? Holy moly! I have the best luck ever! Holy moly! I didn't even make it to the primals. Oh my god! I have the best luck ever! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Hello. Test. Fuck. Fuck me. How am I going to edit this? Yeah, I know, my mic was turned off. I can probably fix it. No, I know how to do it. I can fix it. I'll start the video from here. We're doing my favorite thing in the world right now, which is open up primal shards. That's right. We have 2x running right now for mythicals. It's at 1%. Normally it's at 0.5%, but that is where a lot of the important champions going to be. I think primal shards can be a trap in expecting to get anything there. You know, with 1%, right? When they have double rates. Otherwise, they're just fancy ancient shards that essentially cost $5. Now, I did spend $110. My microphone was not working, but I'm also opening up my remnants, and I just opened up a remnant, and I'm not even kidding. I have the best luck in the world. I just pulled a mythical with a remnant. Unbelievable. Other thing too, these champion chase events are a good time to be opening champions from fusions. So I just opened up Cassandra. Earlier in the week, there was a Sand Devil event where you could get one of those prism shards. And I did not open it. I just let it go into my inbox. And when I came in tomorrow, it opened for me. And that went all towards the champion chase event. So, you know, with those characters that you get in Doom Tower, I typically like to save those and open them now because there's a ton of great rewards. And I'm opening up my remnant shards, and I just pulled this mythical. Now I have one more that I'm going to pull. I can't believe I've never pulled a mythical out of remnant shard. But that was wild. Typically, you get epics right there. It's only 2.5% chance to get a mythical out there. Now, I did spend $110 on primal shards that I'm going to open right now. And the thing about that, is that here's the thing: Raid Shadow Legends, you know, it can be expensive, right? And we've got, you know, all of these different things right here. So I'm opening them up. I'm collecting these. I guess I'm going to have a total of, how many am I going to have a total of? I'm going to have a total of 30 to open, right? And the way that I view Raid Shadow Legends is that it is entertainment. And what I mean by entertainment, like when I go to a movie, I'm entertained and that money is gone. When I go out to dinner, I get food, I eat, I'm entertained, it's an experience, it's gone. And so I have to set budgets for things like that. And, you know, like going to a concert, you know, this artist here would be worth going to see here, but it's entertainment, it's money gone. And so I don't really view it as any kind of investment. It's not like I'm going to get something back. It's literally for an experience, you know, and I think for me, I have to look at it that way. And I know a lot of people like try to equate this to like gambling, you know, but I live in Las Vegas, right? So I know a little bit about gambling. Well, not really. It's complicated, right? But, you know, when you go into a casino, I mean, it's possible, although not likely, I'm just going to tell you, but it's possible that you could take money out with you, more than you came in with. That is not true on mobile games. It's just not. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone, right? So I'm paying for an experience. And what's happening to me in this account is that I like opening these. The odds are bad, but there's very few champions at this point that are going to launch my account forward. I'm actually kind of more pumped to get stuff like this lately. Look at that. Look at that. 27 speed. That actually is like blows my mind. I'm actually kind of like more interested in pulling that kind of stuff. But mythicals is where it's at. There's a ton of mythicals that would really just be amazing. I've already got one for today. I've already got one. Already got one for today. My audio is screwed up, but you can see there. We're going to keep going. Plus the rewards for this champion chase. These events here happen not very often. We had one 2 months ago where we had double epics, double legendaries, double mythicals, and the primal shards. And it was like 6 months before then. And so I'm not going to be so keen on spending as much lately in sacreds and primals, or not primals, prisms, but I'm interested in primals. I'm interested in primals. So we got 30. Let's get going. Let's get going. Let's pull a nice. Let's pull a Siegfried. You know, let's get it, right? Let's get it. Oh my God. Tom Rowe? Okay. Get off my row. What do we got? This is going to be more or less ancient shards, right? That's what these things are. We're going to get a lot of food, right? And, you know, there's a mercy system, but you know what? You have to be, I don't know, in the hundreds. I think the mercy is like at 200 on these things. If I remember correctly, is before the mercy kicks in on the mythicals. So you will get one eventually, but you're just not going to be coming across a lot of these. Now, as far as access to primal shards, that's going to happen in Live Arena. The remnant shards, basically the amount that we can get has doubled from Grim Forest. We're getting a lot more now from Grim Forest, so that is good, absolutely. But mythicals will carry your account. I got to tell you right now, Theodosia, who I got not that long ago, and Tashi and Ashnar, those three champions have been amazing in not only in just like Chimera and Grim Forest and Faction Wars, but just like whenever I randomly need a good character, there they go. Like the event dungeon, I was able to make good use of Theodosia. It can really be a big deal to pull a good mythical. And so I got one for today. Let's see if we get one more. You never know. Somewhat uneventful that my microphone was off. Yeah, I got the video footage, so you can see the video footage. Here we go. Yeah, man, we're not getting anything yet. Hopefully I can get at least one legendary. See if we get a legendary. But I'm really, really more interested in mythicals, obviously, because there's just some that are absolutely bonkers that I love to have. Got a starter champion. Okay, we're 15 deep. We're just banging it out. We're just hitting click, go, click, go. All right, here we go. Oh boy. I like doing these with Kat. Kat's not home. I don't know. I like doing these more with Kat. I'm not gonna say that this is as fun without her. It most certainly is fun with her. She would have caught that my microphone wasn't working right when I started the whole front of the video. Well, I think you got most of the idea of what I was trying to say anyways right here, right now, so that's good. Oh boy. I just can't believe I pulled a mythical out of Remnant Shard when my microphone was turned off. We have tech errors all the time. Okay. All right, we got to slow down here a little bit. What are we getting here? Epics? Okay. All right. Well, we got the skunk eye. Bouf. All right, 9 left. Where are we going next? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Boy, this guy has been helpful. If you don't have that new fusion that was Shadowkin, a lot of people skip that one, but he's a reviver. I had to use this guy for a long time inside of Shadowkin Faction War as a reviver. Not a lot of revivers in the Shadowkin, frankly. Not a lot of ones that I had access to. Let's keep going. We got 7 shards left. Plowing through it. All right. I can't believe that I pulled a mythical out of a remnant shard. I hope I can finish up all the points. Oh, legendary. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't know this one. Shemnath. What do we got, Shemnath? Ooh, doesn't look good. Does not look like the mythical I purchased that I got earlier out of the remnant. Okay, well, it's good for points. Maybe we'll find some use for in Knights Revenants, but I could do more research and find out. But that is not a good sign right there at all. Okay. Oh, I've never heard of her. Let's keep going. We got 1 legendary, 1 mythical today. Feels pretty good. And we got Masked Fearmonger, not Jason at all. Or is that the right movie? Was that the Halloween movie? I don't remember. It was before my time. And then we've got Halberder. And then we're going to do the last 3. We're going to rub them for good luck because we haven't figured out the seed theory here in Raid Shadow Legends yet. But there we go. Oh boy. Okay, we've got 2 left. All right. I'm still pretty happy. It's just that it happened with a remnant rather than happened with a remnant rather with the $110 that I spent on primals. Either way. Woo! Let's go. All right. So we did something today, opening up my remnants. I do save my remnants, and I generally save, like right here, I've got, I could open that. I want to see where I am on the points, though, first, because this is a pretty important event that I at least want to be able to get the books at the top. So yeah, I'm going to open that, right? You can see that I haven't got the mythical book right now. I am at 6,000. And Epic will give me, what, another 250? Yeah, if I get into a situation where I can get enough points to get that mythical book, I definitely want a mythical book. But I got to say, as far as like trying to get all this up here, I think people go crazy on these events and just wail hard and open a bunch of primals. I feel like the hardcore serious players in Raid Shadow Legends, if and when they spend money on shards, they're doing it right now for these 2x, and they're doing it with primal shards. That seems to be what they do. So this is my hand-picked link of perfect support champions. I put this together myself. Thought a lot about this because the way that the characters work with Tholen, the way he works with each other, and then it perfectly complements with the 7-day login champion Ezio, because he does a lot of the things that those guys don't do. Actually work very well together, and it'll launch your account forward. All right. I hope you have good luck too. Bye for now. All right. I hope they can salvage that. Holy moly. Need to spend $210? I know, right? I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get those last points to get to 7,500. See here, let's do it like this. Hopefully I can salvage the video. Thanks. I wish I was able to read chat easier. Oh my God. Well, how embarrassing. You got Laz also? I got to look at this guy. I got to look at this guy. So there's a reason why I wear headphones when I record, so that stuff can't happen. But when I'm walking around, 5, holy moly, holy moly. Base form with HB burn. Increases champion defense. Pervasive provoke. What? What? This is bonkers, huh? I have Ashnar. He's going to pair perfectly with Ashnar, huh? Yeah, this right here. Counterattack buff on all allies? What? Wow. Straight damage. Yeah. Straight damage, huh? Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Hmm. All right. All right. There we go. 2 sets of stats, 1 for each form. How do you plan for that? Not a problem to have. There you go. Yeah. Alaska's God. How's it going, Spaghetti? Yeah, counterattack on all allies is pretty bonkers, right? That's gonna make like every time they hit, like all of them counterattack. Yeah. Oh my god. I feel like this is gonna break my game. Oh! Oh. Do I have red stars? I do. How many do I have? How many do I have? One. All right. One. All right. Well, better than none. All right. All right, I'm going to shut this down and look at. I don't think I need to do anything on my baby account, but we can do some account reviews. If there's anybody in chat that has pinged me about doing an account review on Discord directly. So if you've already slid in, that sounds so much better. I gotta figure out how to make this mic sound this good. Probably not possible, but it just baffles me how much better this sounds than this. I need to tweak it somehow. All right. Thanks, Valdi, for pinging me. Let's turn this off, and I'll do that on my tablet. Hey, okay. Farticus, are you around? Is Farticus around? Wallet's out? Oh my god. Bowlwolf? Farticus on Discord. Got it. All right, Bowlwolf. We're gonna, soon as this stops, we're gonna load up your account, do a review. We'll also open up your primal shards. You got 11. Farticus! All right. So we just got to wait for this to finish up here. Boy, need this fusion. I need all these events to be done so I can upgrade all these champions, right? Now, probably just start spending energy like, I should do that now and just get it ready. Yeah, I need to blow this on Fire Knight right now. Let's see, or Dragon Turn, right? Yeah, that'll be fine. Just blow through that right now. Oof! All right. I didn't collect any of this stuff yet. All right. That's cool. Wow, these are great. All right. Big bunny, no whammies. Cool. That's actually good. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Crit damage with accuracy substat? Double accuracy? Yeah. Well. Ooh, skinwalkers. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's great. All right, that'll get used. Woof. Crexia, congratulations. Oh, look at there. 100 more primals, right? Well, I got to pull it. Oh my god. If I pull a mythical right now when I'm not recording... All right. Need to... I need to... Need to make room. Ah, there's champion training starting tomorrow. Fuck me. Well, that's fine. I stopped in time. Let's move all this stuff over. The last summoned. Let's see here. Okay, 2 collection. And then I also need to empower some of those epics that I use. Like right here. I don't know if I got any other ones that I could use. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, the farming for gear never ends. All right, let's close this up on my tablet. All right, let's see. Yeah. All right, Farticus. I'm going in. That's the best. You were too funny, my guy. I see your message to me. That's really funny, actually. All right. All right, so I'm going to be spamming our DM messages with screenshots and things like that. Don't necessarily need to respond to that, Farticus, because it's just where I'm going to like take note of what I see. Bowelwolf, 1.15 million, level 58. Fantastic. You've been playing the game for 180 days, so you're about ready to get Sill. who can be pretty useful. Demon Lord, Ultra Nightmare, 12 million. Hydra, Hard, 72. Okay. Chimera, okay. You got Sun Wukong. You got Michelangelo. You got Rector Drath. Okay, so you got some characters. So you need to work towards one king. One king. Let me just throw this stuff in your thing so I don't forget. $180 days. Excellent. So you've been very active. Ultra Nightmare. Yeah, that's gonna be a rough one. I get it. All right, let's go look at your Great Hall. Excellent. Excellent. Ooh, no bueno. All right. No bueno. Big positive geek. No, I am Spartacus. No, I'm Spartacus. Yeah, dude. All right. I don't think your level in arena has anything to do with your team composition. It has to do with activity levels. In general, I want to say also that Sun Wukong plus Mikey should be the way to go. Especially if you can get Mikey to go first and put out. It doesn't matter. What the problem you have is that, oh, that's a problem right there. Your defense doesn't match. Nah, that's the problem. There we go. Yeah. Yep. These three are fine. I think as long as he goes first, you're good to go. I don't know about that. Yeah, this is just a function of activity levels. Well, you're also, you had your defense all worked. I mean, I'll look at the characters, but my baby account, which is 45 days old, is higher only because it's a function of logging in and doing a bunch of battles. There's always somebody with garbage defenses. Always somebody that has this on defense. And if you're doing that, well, your defense may have been the reason. You didn't have a defense. Yeah, but when you log in, you do 2 of those really easy battles. You log out, you do 2 of those really easy battles. You're gonna climb. I'm already in above you right now on my baby account. Oh. So that's a function of just activity. Well, maybe it was, actually it may not have been. This may have been the problem. Yeah. I mean, it's just, I think, You can only play when you can play, but like the first thing you do when you should log in is do a couple battles. The first thing you should do before you log out is do a couple of battles. Valdi taught me that. I know, right? Yeah, you just gotta, The yo-yo ranking trick? Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I get that. I do think you could do that yo-yo up higher, though. Oh, maybe I'll have to tweak your arena team. I mean, I haven't looked at your characters, but I just know that. All right, that's good. That's good. Yeah, the reason why you're going to have to play a lot more is right here. You're going to get stuck right here. You're going to have to play a lot more. And you need to be higher up so that you can get more medals. Yeah. Well, for right now, I'm going to say the focus should be arena. You know, if you can get this up to the gold 5 and get 22%, that's also going to help you in clan boss. Let's look at some of your characters. First of all, Sun Wukong plus intimidating presence on Lemonisi with Michelangelo. You should be able to wreck nerds. You should just be deleting people all day long. Like, this is, you have enough of everything. Now, what is going on? You got Savage. This, I know where the problem's going to be. There's the problem. All right. I'm sending you a link to a video. Yeah, but the problem is that these rares are important. These rares are important. There's some, like, right now you should have Talon on Sun Wukong, which is a rare. I'm sending you a video. The video right here. It's this video right here. I'm going to open these for you right now. This is one of the few items in Raid Shadow Legends that doesn't have a secondary benefit attached to it, meaning like almost everything Raid Shadow Legends, there's a time and a place to open things. Not this. Relic, Forge Materials, man, do it now. There's no upside to doing it later. There's no min-max way of doing it later. I mean, you just do it when you get them, right? And what I'm looking for, there's a couple that I'm looking for you. Not that. It's kind of a garbage one, right? It's not a good one. That's also kind of garbage. When we get a good one, I'll tell you. Garbage. Some of these are just like unusable almost. Or so nuanced and niche that they can only be used on like a very small. Okay, amazing. As far as rare goes, this should go on This could go on at so many characters, right? Any healer, turn meter, accelerant character that is not have some like top S tier, you know, relic should probably have this. This is kind of like one of the best basic rares in the game. Absolutely. Like it's a W. There's, yeah, garbage. Also, don't mix rarities on these. Only do rares, only do epics. So like you have epic pieces, don't mix them together. Wait until you have 4 epics. Don't mix mythical, legendary, epics, and just don't mix them. Don't mix rarities when opening these ever. There's another one. All right. That's not what I'm looking for, though. I'm looking for a Talon for you. That's a really good one also. That's holy moly. Any character that does all this stuff, blah, 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 blah. Great. Amazing. Plus it has primary stat of accuracy. That's a good one. Useful, actually. This is not trash. Not the best, but not trash. This is actually useful. It dispels. So this is going to be good on probably more likely in Chimera and Hydra. I don't know if it's going to be useful in fights. Also, you had a Coronet on Neldor. That's probably not good. That's great. Neldor, I don't think is good enough for a Coronet. All right, you didn't get it. But the one that you're looking for, is this guy. That's what you're looking for. And you should be able to get it. It's super common. And that probably should be on your default damage dealers. Anyways, I sent you a video that kind of went into all of that. Let's see what you got. Yeah, I just got to play. Yeah, it's fine. You just need to play Chimera more. That'll happen over time. Yeah. This is not good. And the Coronet is not worth putting on them in these arena battles. Well, let's look at what your Demon Lord is. Oh boy. All right, so this is a problem. Way too many attackers. You're gonna have to go. You only have one other support, right? Yeah, your attacker to support ratio is whacked off. It's whacked off. Yeah, you've got Rector and Tagor. So you should be running like Rector, Tagor, and Michelangelo and Xenomorph for sure. Probably your team, when it's all said and done, probably should be Ezio, Xenomorph, Michelangelo, Rector Draft, and Tagore. I would try that team once you get Ezio up and running. I think Ezio is the next champion you should work on. Ezio has a speed lead, what's going to be good in a lot of different game modes. I think also Ugo. Well, here, let's do this. I'm going to send you a list of champions to focus on. Yeah, those are your champions. So you already have... Yeah, Ezio is your next champion. It's just that simple. Ezio is your next champion. So you already got Seer, Sunbuka, and Mikey, Ezio. Ezio is your next champion. I think you probably already knew that. I think Ugo should be like the following one after that. But you already know this. You already know this. Yeah. Yeah, Ezio, you know this. Ezio is your next champion. Yeah, and I think that I would consider your clan boss team. You know, there's some synergy between Ezio and Xenomorph, and Michelangelo, Rector Draft, and Tagore. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that would be the team I would use. They got to do this though. They got to do this. Oh, go fuck yourself, Aldi. I'm trying to find you an infographic. So you're gonna. My suggestion is to use Ezio lead and then work around this. You're gonna need to have all the characters above 200 accuracy if you're gonna land any negative effects inside of Clan Boss. So you're gonna need this. All right. I don't know. The way it works in Raid Shadow Legends is how many 60s do you have? I probably have 100. Like, it's having a character unlocked doesn't mean anything. It's like, how many of them do you have at 60? Probably 100. 120 maybe? I don't know. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. $126. Like this account here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. All right. I think, and I would consider, Ugo is the next one after Ezio. The other thing too is I think that this right here is wasted on him. Like this is a good piece. This guy never is going to do any damage. This guy, he just doesn't do damage. Like he is literally just does this swipe thing and he's good in Fire Knight and he puts out freezes, but he doesn't do any damage. His damage is weak. Seer does crazy damage. Sun Wukong does crazy damage. Michelangelo does crazy damage. Xenomorph does crazy damage. So can Ezio. So whoever you're gonna do inside of, whoever you're gonna use inside of Clan Boss. Now I'm curious. Anybody know if Cornet works on Xenomorph? I mean, there's a better one. You want that? I sent you the video. There's a better one for Xenomorph. It's the Arachnid. But does Cornet work on Xenomorph? I don't even know how that works with poisons. It works. Okay, that's all I need to know. I thought it would, but I just wasn't sure. If you want, I can mod. If you want me to mod, I could mod your 760s real quick. The question I want to ask you is, do you want me to mod them for Ultra Nightmare or just Nightmare Clan Boss? I could do it pretty quickly for you. I mean, that would be targeted Ultra Nightmare 190, accuracy 230. Oh yeah, it's changed a lot. Yeah, I don't know if he's still here, but I'm not gonna. I can do like your 6, but the rest of you're gonna have to figure out the rest of your roster. Who do you have books on? Yeah, you got to finish these. These are the ones that matter, man. Like all of these right here are a waste. The ones that matter, like, oh my god, dude, like don't put books on any other champions. Stop. Does this make sense? Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, just stop. Don't you don't do like oh my god. You might as well have 0 books on Sun Wukong if you're not going to get this last one. It's the only one that matters. This is the only one that matters. Yeah. All right. I think he dipped out. I'm not going to remod his account if he's not here. I don't know if he's still here or not. Oh, yeah, there you are. Whatever you think is best. Okay. I'll do it real quick. Yeah, books. But don't book anybody else. Like, finish Sun Wukong. You kind of have to have... You have to have laser focus, and I'm only working on this champion, and this champion's going to be my end all, and this champion's going to be good, and we're going to make it happen. If that makes any sense. Yeah, don't get distracted, man. Go all in on like a very small number of champions, and don't spread yourself too thin. Like this, like right here, I'm going, oh no, don't do that. Like, oh yeah, go there. Yeah, the books are hard to get, and I would say only put them on. You got to finish him. You started him, right? And maybe you started Lemonisi first. I get it. Yeah, you got 3. When is you might want to wait until an event runs for that. You can wait for CVC. What's the other event? Is the event coming up? I don't remember which one. It's not Champion. What's the one that... What's the event where you get points? It's not Champion Training. It's the other one. If you feel like min-maxing, just wait. Yeah, and then also I would consider like if you're having to make it like who should I develop next, right? If you don't have legendary books, develop an epic. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't have any legendary books, so I'm better reworking on epics. You have a lot of really good epics that are worth upgrading. Specifically Ugo. Ugo. Because you're gonna get, yeah, and then she should have the journal, not that. Yeah, oh, and you gotta finish the books. And I don't even know if I would put any books on a 50. I wouldn't think about putting books on anybody until they're at 60. Yeah, books are done here. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. How the masteries look? Okay, let's look. Good. All right. Good. Technically, that's correct. However. Yeah. I suspect for you to one key Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss, you're going to have to change your masteries around your supports to have War Master. Like, there's nothing wrong with this, but it's gonna allow your supports to actually have a meaningful amount of damage. Most likely, damage that you need to push it over the top to get over that 70 million is going to come from War Master on supports. I think if you can develop out the rest of the team, and let's say you're getting to like 60 million damage or 55 million damage, then you're gonna have to consider remastering your supports. I don't know if you want to do it now, but maybe when you get to that point where you need to just go over the top, because it's gonna add several million to change those to War Master. So, yeah, you're gonna have to consider it. I'll send you a video about that too. Unfortunately, everything so far in your that we've talked about, I've made videos about recently. Like this video right here kind of talks about that. This is why you're not one King Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss. It's because of War Master. This is technically correct if you had like 6-piece Merciless and 6,000 attack with oh no. These have to be at 100. Yeah, these have to be at 100. Oh my god. All right, there's a video. These have to be at 100. Yeah, all right. Like everything I just said earlier has been in a video. These have to be at 100. Yeah. Yeah, they have to be at 100. They just don't work. I mean, the damage, it's not that they don't work. They don't work when they don't have accuracy. But let me look at this again. Yeah, this is fine. Actually, this is good. Yeah, this is all good. That's great. Yeah, that's great. This is perfect. That's perfect. Yeah. All right. We're going to agree. Yeah. So, yeah, Xenomorph has to be at 100%. Xenomorph, it's not even negotiable. The other ones, it's really good, and you should definitely do it. I recommend it. Xenomorph has to be at 100% because his basic, it goes from 2. It goes from a single poison to 3 poisons. And you have enough accuracy on him. That's good. Hey. All right, I'm going to record a video. I'm going to open up your primal shards. It's roster review time, and this is for Balwolf, who has a collection power of 1.15 billion. He is coming up on 6 months here in Raid Shadow Legends, so that means he's going to be unlocking Syl very shortly. Now, we're going to do a couple things. The main thing we're going to do today is we're going to open up primal shards, but I have some definite suggestions for him to move his account forward. Now, something that he's doing correctly is saving his primal shards for the time when we have 2x. I think that's going to be a very important thing. I personally do not open any primal shards at all unless I'm getting the 1%. And it only happens a couple times a year. Frankly, it happened a couple months ago, but before that, there was a 6-month gap. So before we get into opening the shards and doing an account review, if you haven't done so already, click the link in the description because this is my hand-picked. I put this together myself right here because they work well together. Promo code Desert Queen to get to Hunterek and then log in for 7 days. And you're going to get a speed lead Ezio, who's amazing. He's very, very good. I love him quite a bit. Now, let's get this out of the way because some of my suggestions may change if he gets a mythical. But real talk, real talk. Primal shards are ancient shards in disguise. They're straight disappointment, my guy. It is so low to get a 1%. And they're 0.5% otherwise. But they're really just ancient shards. You know, this is basically going to get a lot of rares. Maybe you'll get a useful epic. Maybe you'll get a useful legendary. But they're not great. Now, the other reason why it's a good time to open them is that there's a champion chase running. So anytime you can, dip and then double dip, that's going to be extra value. And primal shards do have kind of the end all be all in Raid Shadow Legends, which is mythical champions can totally change your account. So let's get it. I'm feeling lucky. I gotta do it like this, right? Oh, give me big money. Let's go. All right. Let's see what we're going to get here. All right, we're going to get a rare. All right, it is what it is. Let's do another announcer. That's not going to do much. Let's see. I like to massage the shards. I don't know. Makes me feel all special and warm and fuzzy. Maybe we'll get a good epic. Maybe we'll get a good legendary to move this forward. War Priest. Some people make use out of her. I've never really upgraded War Priest. There's very few rares that I've upgraded and get a lot of use out. What do we got? All right. Bane. This is a very popular champion. I personally did not upgrade her, nor need I need to upgrade her, but I know she's worth looking into. Absolutely. She's on my radar as a playable epic champion. Now let's go to the next one. We got another epic. All right. Hellgazer. Nope. Okay, let's keep going. Maybe you can find use for her. I don't know. Keep going. We're going to get a bunch of primals here. Boy. Defiled Sinner. All right, well, you're getting lots of epics, which is good for the points for the champion chase event that's going on right now. But so far, none of them are anything I can jump up and down about. Corpulent Cadaver. All right, let's keep going. A lot of the rares will end up being food. There's a handful of rares that are worth looking into. High Sister Boar. That's a newer one that just came to the game. We got 5 left. We got this one right here and 4 more. And yeah, Castigator, get out of here. Get out of here. We don't want any of that. All right. And again, these do feel like ancient shards, which is painful considering that at times they are $5 a piece, right? And it's a 1% chance. And there is a pity system, which we're going to go over here right now. Let me get out of the way. What do you get? Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. Wow. Resistance in aura and dungeons. Whenever an ally loses 15% more of their max HP from a single hit, place a 15% continuous heal buff on that ally for 1 turn. Place a 15% continuous heal buff for 2 turns on the ally, and then instantly activates if, I guess it's a married pair. Okay, what do we got here? Turn meter fill. Increase resistance buff on all allies. Now, this is an important for Chimera. There's some things like that. Heals all allies by 30% of their max HP. Increases the duration of their ally buffs by 1 turn. Buff extender. Stacks one enemy has this 80% chance of placing a decreased speed debuff for 2 turns. Debuff cannot be resisted if the married pair. So this looks like it's somebody that would be good in Chimera. Not sure if I'm going to suggest this for your clan boss team. And I'll talk about that here in a little bit, because at some point you have to assess how many books you have. And depending on what you're doing with books, that may determine whether or not I'm going to be upgrading an epic or a legendary. If I have enough books to take up a legendary, I'm start looking at my legendaries. If I have a lot of books, then I start looking at my epics. And that's just kind of how I look at it. And I think right now, when I was looking at your account, you don't have a lot of depth on books. And probably epics are going to be better. Let's keep going. You got a legendary. That's fantastic. I consider that a W, sir. Absolutely. Now, where is his account at? And there's some issues here. And the first one that I saw is in the Great Hall. This is great right here. Kind of have to focus on one particular area, and that is because when you go down into Arbiter, it becomes a mess here at the end. There's one towards the end that says get 200 wins in Arena and take a single one of these up to Affinity bonus level 10. But Arbiter is going to be amazing in Arena and is going to change your Arena experience quite a bit. Now, Arena is important because these stats are everywhere. I have an account that is 45 days old, and I'm already in Gold 2. Also, going up higher in levels in Arena will net out more of those pieces to make that mission for Arbiter a lot easier. It just will. So I'll show you what that means right here. Now, the first thing I noticed when I went into your account is that you had no defense. And I think that maybe that is possibly the reason why you're struggling, but maybe you were doing the toggle. But I did change your defense right here to something that, this is what your offense is. We're going to change that around, but that was your offense. But here, that a lot of people set a defense and they forget. I don't know what the situation is, but you had all low-level characters. And the thing that I'm suggesting for people in Arena is that as soon as you log into the game, do a match. And you're going to come across these really bad teams right here, or people that are trying to intentionally drop down. So like I logged in right here, and that's what I saw. I was like, okay, easy win right here, easy win. I'm going to hit refresh, and I'm going to look for the easy wins, right? And sometimes there'll be one, sometimes there won't. That is the way to do it. And then also when you play your account, you're going to discover where you can win. And largely for me, that has to do with speed and identifying whether or not they're using a speed lead and whether or not they're using intimidating presence. Now, that is where your account is going very well. I do want to compliment you on that, is that you are using a phenomenal speed lead and you're pumping up his lead drastically by using 5-star Lemonisi. That's great. Now, the one thing that I'm hoping is that your Michelangelo goes first and he puts the defense down, allowing Sun Wukong to explode. And so I'm going to hit start right here. And I hope that Michelangelo goes first with his A2, puts defense down everywhere. No, we gotta adjust the turn order so that Michelangelo goes first and that he does his A2 special, which spreads defense down, that he has enough accuracy. That way, when Sun Wukong comes in after them, they explode. That's going to be part of the goal for today, is to set up the team comp in a way that we can do that. I can see you got Rector Drath. That's fine. I may change that. I think that maybe Xenomorph might be a little bit more useful here, but I could see. I don't think this is super terrible. I mean, I think that Rector Draft can be useful. I just haven't used Rector Draft in a lot of places. So this match is going on longer than it should. I think if you can attack into Michelangelo's defense down with Sun Wukong, the match may be over. In fact, if you can play it manually and target someone on the other team that you know has low HP, or where you have the infinity advantage, or one of the things I like doing is attacking into other people's Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong attacking into defense down, hitting that target, the A2, the excess damage will splash over to the other people, and that'll be a W. All right, we're going to back out of this because we want to keep on moving. That match should have been over. Those type of matches should go very quickly, frankly. And so the main suggestion there is right when you log in, take the easy battles. Right before you log out, take the easy battles. It's a function of activity and playing a lot, and avoid these super, super annoying predators. Oh my God, they're awful. Next, we got to talk about Clan Boss. Clan Boss is going to be where it's at. And this is a reoccurring problem I'm seeing in a lot of team comps, is that people are going in with too many attackers. And I went in and looked, and it looks like you're going in with 4 attackers and 1 defensive support. And my team right now that I use on my 45-day account is essentially 3 supports and 2 attackers, and I'm almost 1 keying Nightmare. I'm just short. I got to get it on the right affinity, but I had one that was like a couple million short, but it's close. Then I hit a bad affinity day and it drops down, but we're close. We're really close, and that's a good feeling to be close to that. So right here, you're getting 11 million. Where I'm saying is I'm getting 30 million on a new account, and I think that has to do with that you've got basically 4 attackers and 1 support. And so my suggestion for you is that you're working on some other champions. And when you're working on other champions here, you can see that you have Ezio. I think Ezio should be the next champion that you take up. The other one, the one after that would be right here, be Ugo. And then I would work on a team with, let's say, Ezio lead. And then I would put in Xenomorph. And the reason why you want to put Ezio with Xenomorph is that Xenomorph is going to throw a lot of poisons on the clan boss. And one of the things about poison champions and clan bosses, and this is often the reason why Kale becomes obsolete very quickly, is that the clan boss can only take 10 negative slots, and then it fills up and it gets clogged. And then you can't put other important negative stats on them, like defense down or attack down or whatever. It's just going to get clogged with all the poisons. And Ezio's A2 special has a remedy to that, where it ticks them so that they get removed, they proc, they do the damage, and then you can put more. And that's great. And I think that's going to be a perfect complementary. You can do Ezio, Xenomorph, Michelangelo, and then you could use Rector Draft and Tagore. I think that would be a amazing clan boss team. Now, there are some considerations for that. Depending if you're going into Nightmare, Ultra Nightmare, it's important to have speed. Now, having the good speed from the lead on Ezio will help there. And then you got the accuracy is going to have to be mindful with gearing. Now, the problem here, too, is that both of them have Brimstone, which is not going to work. They're only, basically, Brimstone, you should only have 1 character on a team with Brimstone. I would suggest changing Ezio to enhance his own leadership ability with possibly something like Intimidating Presence. And Intimidating Presence may not be the best one long term, but the idea with Intimidating Presence is that will affect not only arena matches and PvP matches, it'll basically penalize your opponent's aura, but it also will make them faster. If we look at, you're going to have a 5. Strengthens your team's aura by 15%. And if you're going with speed, that's going to be great. More speed is better. And if you're in PvP, this second line will work. Weakens the team's enemy's aura by 20%. And this is what you're doing with Lemonisi and Sun Wukong in Arena, and that's a fantastic strategy. All I know is that Brimstone plus Brimstone doesn't really work, because Brimstone, it says it right on the Brimstone that the smite, it can only work with one champion basically like that, where it says something there says like, where does it say you can only use one of them? Only one smite debuff can be active per team at any point. So there you go. You can only run one smite. Now, there's a couple things also. We're going to re-gear your account here in a second. But there's some really important things to keep in mind as general considerations on top of this right here. In general, characters have to have enough accuracy. So that's enough accuracy right there. But crit rate pretty much needs to be at 100% on all damage dealers. For sure. 100% crit rate. Now, Xenomorph, even more so than other characters, has to be at 100%. And the reason for that is that the A1 special basically goes wild. They only get 1 poison, but if it crits, it's going to do 3 poisons. So Xenomorph is one of those characters that just has to be at 100% crit rate. There's going to be a different relic that might be better longer term than the Coronet. Coronet is one of the better relics for long-term matches inside of Clan Boss, so that's totally appropriate, but there is a poison rare relic that you can get. Maybe you'll stumble across it, but when you get that, you're going to want to switch that over as well. The other thing too is back to this whole War Master Helm Smasher thing. Helm Smasher is good in PvP for sure. This is going to be one of the more powerful relics long-term in-game players use. Does require gear and taking advantage of Nord defense. At the first part of the game, though, Clan Boss, Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss, doesn't have a lot of defense. And actually, the War Master is very effective. And I was also suggesting that what may very well make the difference between getting a 1 key on Clan Boss is switching over your supports. A lot of times people have to switch their supports over to have War Master because it makes basically Rector Draft do little to no damage to millions of damage, and quite often having that War Master is what it's needed to get over the 1 key mark in Clan Boss. And I do understand the point of this, but damage, they're not going to do any damage otherwise. And where War Master is going to allow them to do damage, and this is not going to be dependent on the character. War Master is perfect for support champions, and I think a large percentage of characters on accounts that are under 6 months old should be War Master. There's a couple exceptions. There's a lot of nuance. And of course, as you go further into the game, these rules become less and less rigid, and they become more and more abstract, and there's a lot of depth. But in general, War Master is going to be the way to go. All right, I'm going to remod your account real quick for Arena and take it for a spin. All right, let's remod this real quick. And we're going to do, so here's the question. I don't even know. I don't know if I want to do Rector Drath. You think Rector Drath is the way to go in Arena? I like the Lemonisi, Sun Wukong, Michelangelo, but I don't know about Rector Drath. Wouldn't be Tagore be better? I just don't know. Lemonisi, Michelangelo, Sun Wukong. I kind of want to do Xenomorph. We need turn meter fill. What need is Arbiter. I'm going to keep the team the same. I'm going to use your existing team. I think that'll be fun. All right, let's do it real quick. I think the fastest character on the team should be Michelangelo. I'm going to build it for 230 accuracy. We want speed and attack to be the top priorities. Without a doubt, there should be a priority on crit rate and crit chance. Let's see what we get. Start. Looking at Michelangelo right now. You've got 128 speed, a little bit too much accuracy, and not quite enough attack. Let's see how this turns out. All right, what are we going to do? Okay. We're going to get your speed up to 177. Look at the attack right there. Crit rate, not that high. Huh. Massive amount of crit damage. All right, let's take all of these to 12 on the top row. We're gonna only do 12s on the top row. Okay, and then the middle row we're gonna, oh, that's where it's middle row. We would be willing to take these to 16, but you simply do not have enough silver for that. So we're just gonna take them. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Look at that. Oh boy, look at that. Yeah, let's see if that's got. Yeah, you don't have any. Okay, never mind. Let's take these all to 12. I think we're just gonna leave them at 12 today. Don't have enough silver. I think 12 is gonna be a reasonable threshold for what you're doing here. Crit damage, that's great. All right, that's great. All right, what do you got there? Boom, 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 boom. The only piece of gear here that's kind of bonkers. Champions. Let's see here, Michelangelo. Let's see, champ refresh. All right. Yeah, so this is an amazing piece of gear right here. Like, this is bonkers. We're gonna put good. We're gonna just flush your some of your better. I mean, we're gonna put some relics on it, or some glyphs rather. What else do you got? This right here is pretty good. We need attack on Michelangelo. I'm gonna do it. This is merciless. This is amazing. And we're gonna pump up the speed right here. There's reasons. Let's see. This is okay. I'm not gonna put a lot of good stuff on this. Just a little bit. But that's good. That's good, right? What do we got here? Feral. This is a top tier piece of gear. Oof. Let's get it. This is great. This is great. Look at that. Crit rate, crit damage. Awesome. Awesome. You're going to love this. All right. Crit damage. CHP. That's good. But what he really needs is attack. Look at that. 17 speed right there. That's not terrible. We need attack on Michelangelo because his passive is based off of attack. He's actually can be pretty tanky. He's pretty good. What do we got here? Let's keep going to Michelangelo. Boom. Boy, I'd love to take these up to 16 at some point when you have more silver. As far as I'm concerned, this middle roll and this bottom ones are, the top consideration for taking to 16. In general, I avoid doing the top row until I have an extreme abundance. It's just there's not a lot of value in the top row going to 16. The value is going to be in the chest, the gloves, and the boots. And this right here could be okay. I mean, I think this would be better if it was a 6-star. That's not anything to write home about, but because it's chronophage, you're getting the 10% speed, which is a stat. You wouldn't get any speed. You wouldn't get any speed from this bottom part down here otherwise, right? All right, this is okay. Bannerlord's Banner. You got all of these glyphs. This is going to be your arena team, so I think it's okay to use glyphs on your arena team because that's going to get you further in the game, because if you can get your stats up from 12% to 22% on HP, attack, and defense in all game modes, that's a good thing. Plus, you're going to get all the stuff so that you can do your clan hall. Michelangelo is done. What do we got? A little low, But we got 277. Now, here's the thing. He's at 207. We want him to go first. Well, before Sun Wukong, anyways. So that's a thing. We do not want Sun Wukong faster than him. Maybe. He has there's something wrong with his gear to get it that high. I don't know. It's kind of wasted. Well, let's try this. I'll try one more thing. How about this? See if we can get it higher. I do think 60% is a waste. I just thought it would come out. I'm not getting more damage any other way, though. Let's see here. He may just have zero crit chance. Let's try this. Oh, I got a different way I can do this. So here's the problem I have is that I want to keep the attack as high as possible. That's 4,900. That's the main thing on him, right? What do you think? Is it worth the 250 attack dropping down? No, I'm with you on that. Let's do it. Wow, this is great. You have some great gear, man. Yeah. No, I'm with you. Well, he doesn't. This is a very new account, man. This is a very new account. This is a very new account, man. One's not going to have Slayer gear unless they bought the Forge Pass, right? I think all of these suggestions about you should be using a 9-piece Merciless. You know what? Nobody has a 9-piece Merciless at this amount of time in an account. This is not a thing. Oh, yeah, this is bad. You just don't have anything else. All right, fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Let's do Sun Wukong next. And so, let's see. The one thing here is 211. We just want to make sure that Sun Wukong's slower. Yeah, if you're buying the Forge Pass, I get it. You'll have Slayer. Slayer is only good on AoE though, which I guess 2 of Michelangelo's abilities are AoE, right? I do like Slayer, especially on like Marius or something. Oof. Let's see. Let's do Sun Wukong. All right, what do we want to do? Balanced configures with stats. We want him to have. All right. Let's see. Let's do it this way. Configure, start, damage, stats. All right, so before we had a 177 speed Sun Wukong. Let's try this. Let's try this. All right, let's just see where this goes. We're going to run out of, we're going to have to do a cleanse real quick here. Crit damage, that's great. Crit rate, let's take that out. This is going to have to go to 16 later. All right. Speed 16. Oh boy, are we going to run into the problem? Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't go to 13, my guy. Go to 12. 13's fine. Let's see where we're at with this. Hmm. 193, 81 crit rate. I don't know. Was it 211? Okay. All right, we'll just see how this goes. First time, yeah. Hello. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Welcome in. Sure to smash the like button, subscribe. I don't know what that means. See, this can go up higher too. All right, let's just throw these on here. I didn't think we're going to have to sell your gear, sell some of your bad gear real quick. Also, this right here needs to probably go a little bit higher. We got attack on attack. That's going to be okay. Chronophage is amazing early game. Holy moly. Getting that extra 10% speed out of nowhere, essentially, when you use it on those two accessory slots is very good. Of course, you'll find better gear over time, but right now that's good. Looks like most of your really good gear on your account is Siege, which means your alliance is carrying you, and that's good. Or your alliance is doing well in Siege, for that matter. I noticed that on Kat's account, too, that she was having a lot of... All right, we're going to sell off your worst of your worst. Let's see how much... Okay, you have 1,600 pieces. All right. We're going to sell off the very, very worst of your 200 pieces of your very worst gear. $192, so that's going to raise 5 million. Believe me, I sold pure garbage. And it was stuff that was under level 7, stuff that never was, the potential on it was bin. So it was all the bad stuff. But now let's go do Limonisi. I don't even know what to do with Limonisi. I want to use her because you've got intimidating presence on her. I think that's the right choice. All right, well, let's get her to go. Nah. Yeah. I don't know what to do with Lemonisi. Attack? Oh my god. All right, I see what it is. Okay. Is she even good at damage? I guess I don't really know. I've only used her inside of for HP block. All right, well. Nine IP? What are you talking? I don't know what IP means. You only can get one. No. You can only use one intimidating presence per team, and you want to do it on somebody. And if he's got a 1-star, she's got a 5-star. It affects him. The intimidating presence affects the lead, and it doesn't have to be on the lead. And you can only have one person on the team doing it. Yeah. And on a newer, you want it to be on a 5. Yeah. We're doing Brimstone? Yeah, we're not. This is for a classic arena team. Okay, what do we got here? Speed, attack, crit rate, crit damage. All right, let's see how it goes. All right, let me see. We got to get these up to 12. Wow, surprised that pulled that. All right. Yeah, your Arbiter, let's say you get Arbiter, right? Arbiter's going to get banned. Some Wukong's going to get banned. Well, one of them is not going to get banned, right? Might as well have Lemonisi with intimidating presence. She's going to pump whichever one doesn't get banned. That make sense? All right. I'm running out of steam. Let's just do this. I'm not going to put the glyphs on it. Champions, Rector Draft. All right, Rector Draft. We want to be just fast, right? And then tanky. Well, I got to put some accuracy on Rector Draft for clan boss, right? All right, she's still going to go first. In fact, wow. I don't know if she needs to go that fast. Yeah, well, when you get Arbiter, you're going to want to make Arbiter fast. I guess Rector Drath, it's going to be the fastest one in your team. Yeah, that's faster, right? All right. Boom, 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 boom. Just 12s. That's all we're going to do for today. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Let's do this. Yeah, I think everything's going to change when you get Arbiter. Hmm. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's already some really good pieces of gear on here. Yeah. You get some really good gear on here already. Yeah, you have this right here. This right here. Oof. Oof. You know what? I'm doing it. That is such a good piece of gear. Holy moly. Yeah, that's great. All right. So here's the key is we're going into arena, right? And we're going to fight that exact one. Where was that one? Was it this one here? Was that one we fought before? All right, so we've remodded and we're all good to go. Now we're going to do something that's important here. We're going to do this. See, it's already saved right here. We're going to go and alter this so that Mikey always does that first, right? I think that's going to be important we're just doing damage here. So this is the same team, I believe, that we fought earlier. We've upgraded the team. Now what should happen is Michelangelo, well, Rector would have to go, Michelangelo go first, and then it's going to get followed up by the other two. And I believe Mikey going first. There you go. Ah, we didn't get them all. Well. All right, keep going, keep doing it. I'm really curious why Rector Draft didn't. That was really weird. Okay. Yeah, we're getting screwed by these provokes from Drek with the Drex. Well, I mean, it's better. We got Syl over there reviving them constantly. There we go. That's more like it. I'm curious. I want to try something else. Let's see if this works better manually. Let's go, and we don't want to fight. We do not want to fight that. Not sure. Ah, there we go. That's what's going on. We don't want that. That was in there from before. Okay. There, let's try it again. Let's see how this works. All right, let's see here. Oh yeah, this is how it should go down right here. Yeah, this should go down like this. Yeah. All right, that's how these matches should start and blow up. Let's just keep going for a little bit. I think, well, this could be a problem, but we'll try it anyways. I think 28% plus a 5 intimidating presence is going to give pretty good. Yeah, that's going all right. Not awful, right? Yeah, that's good. There you go. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good. Let's see. Let's keep going. Let's see. Look, let's just keep going. See how far we can go. There we go. Do your thing. There you go. Take care of him, let it easy go. Yeah. All right. Much better, right? Oh, I forgot about that. There's that horrible negative synergy with Rector Draft and Sun Wukong. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a thing. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know. Rector Drath, this used to be a problem all the time. Rector Drath would revive Sun Wukong on auto quite a bit. Kind of annoying. I mean, I don't know, it's just not great. Let's see how this goes. It didn't spread. Well, and you got a lot of sills out here. All right, well, there we go. He's watching these in chat going, oh my God. That's what he says. Suresh says, oh my God, in chat. So this is great. Well, it's better. All right. I think that is it. I think that's it for today. If you've not used the link in the description, use it. It's my handpicked link. It's the best. Bye for now. All right. All right. So the rest of your gear is borked. My apologies. You're going to have to spend some time finding some, but I think your arena is just going to go through the roof. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, well, that's only one piece. Actually, I didn't take that much. I think a lot of it came up straight from your other parts of your inventory. Oh, yeah, and I would definitely go Ezio Ugo. The recorder. I don't want to do the recorder. All right. I am spent. I've been streaming for a little bit, not a long time, but I think I want to take a break. I'm going to log out here. I'm going to get some food. I haven't had any food. It's time for lunch. Yeah, I don't know that Rector Drath is the best there. I kind of feel like, well, you know who you need there? You know who you need instead of Rector Drath is Arbiter. And you need the fastest Arbiter you can get, like 390 million speed or something. I mean, that's what you need. Arbiter goes first, and Arbiter will give attack up to Michelangelo and Sun Wukong. So it's going to go Arbiter. She's going to give turn meter to the team. Michelangelo's going to go put defense down. And then Sun Wukong is going to have attack up, attacking into defense down, deletion, Lemonisi cleanup. High Katoon? You could do High Katoon. I think he's close to Arbiter, though. He's on the last leg of Arbiter. 6-month-old account. I think it's just push for Arbiter, man. Yeah, High Katoon's fine. I just feel like Arbiter is not that far and longer term going to be value. All right, I am, let's see. I'm done. Yeah, Haikatoon's a 30-day champ for sure. I'm spent, so I'm gonna call it. You guys are the best. Bye, guys. Bye, guys.
Let's go.